Oh! There we go. Alright, let's do this. We're gonna play Gustus of All. And, yeah, we're gonna start. If you'll recall, we did this 2 weeks ago. We played the ending of Phoenix Wright 1. Where the stupid little dumbass purple bitch fucking ran off to God knows where to go train her psychic powers. Probably whatever fucking scam artist convinced her she was psychic in the first place got some more cash. But yeah, I don't think much else happened for the main characters. Oh yeah, and then the DLC, what's his face also left for no reason. Edgeworth. Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Let's start. Yo, what's up, valuable nothing at Phoenix? Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. Let's see what happens. What? Fucking started with some fucking Phantom of the Opera shit? Ugh, how did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh my god. What? No! It can't be. It's the judge. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. Huh? But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. Holy fuck, dude. Shit got real. Yeah, that was an angry and vengeful god. That wasn't no pussy ass like Jesus, forgiveness, love thy neighbor shit. That was straight up Old Testament, pox on your crops, I'm turning your children into frogs style shit. That dude did not mess around. September 8th, 3 days before 9/11. District Court, Defendant Attorney number 1. Wait, isn't this actually take place in like the year 2000? So this might actually take place 3 days before 9/11. What a nightmare. Dude, Brockwar, you guys are so dumb for not understanding reality. You should have at least understood that it was reality. I can't believe that it was supposed to be Vine. We played a Scribble game the other day, if you guys don't know. And I thought I was drawing reality, and I was actually drawing Vine. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Oh, good. I finally found it. Who the fuck is this guy? What the? Why was he holding a fire extinguisher? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Oh my god. I got attacked by a BuzzFeed writer. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. The Switch was actually a good drawing, okay? You guys are stupid for not getting that one. Just because I couldn't access colors on the mobile phone doesn't mean you couldn't have guessed it was a Switch. The guy had his mouth wide open holding it. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Who the fuck is this?
Good morning.
Ack! Good morning?
What's wrong? You don't look well. Most people are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit?
Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts.
Roger that.
Why does she have feathers sticking out of her brie-asts? I don't get it. She's also got feathers in her cap. Oh my god, this is like an aviation pilot-based bird women. This is so cool. She actually has 6 red feathers because she's got an extra 2 up top. Dude, she has entire... Oh, she's a cop. I actually can recognize... Remember, this symbol means police department. See, I retain information from the last game. All the police officers have, or detectives have this somewhere on their body, this little crescent moon thing. Am I in trouble or something?
Huh? Trouble?
Well, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? See, I told you. I thought maybe I had done something wrong?
What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble.
What?
I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Her name is Birdie. Dude, she's a birdie. Yeah, she did. She is a bird, and she also murdered a bird for the sake of her disgusting red hat. Life in hand?
You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty.
Not guilty? Why is he so stupid?
Just when I thought all hope was lost. Just when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
What is this girl babbling about? I can't understand her.
Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. How does it feel to be murdered by God? Yeah, that actually would probably hurt a little bit. That actually would probably hurt a little bit when he got squished by the giant gavel. And then fire extinguished right after. So what is going on in this game? It's not fucking Byerd, it's Beard. Yo, what's up, Phoenix Dwight? That's a phenomenal username. How you doing? We just started, I have no fucking idea what's going on. Why is he acting like a fucking idiot? He doesn't know what's happening. He's like fucking amnesiac. So this might sound bad, but who are you?
What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible.
No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that.
Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this!
No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person.
Yes,
Who am I? What? Does he actually have amnesia? Why am I drawing a blank? I thought it was just doing that thing they do in this game where everybody acts like a moron because they're really dumb. That happens pretty consistently. Like the judge and Edgeworth are always complete idiots, but no, this time he legit just doesn't remember things. Why am I drawing a blank? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay?
But there actually are several Phoenixes now. There's real Phoenix Warlord and also Phoenix Dwight. I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? Yo, this is actually a fun way to start the game, especially since, like, this is the second game in the franchise, so you can't really do the whole he's new to the courtroom gimmick that they did in the first trial of the first game. This time it seems like they're just going with he forgot everything, so he'll be learning alongside you, I guess. It's kind of dumb, but it's also pretty fun. It's a good way to do it, I guess. It's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. It's almost like I'm a fucking defense attorney and that's my job. Someone please tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp! So scary. Yeah, that's true. That was a strong start. I think that this game started a lot stronger than the first game did. I honestly don't even really remember the first case in Ace Attorney 1. It was basically like just tutorial. There was nothing terribly interesting about it. That's right, it was the guy who murdered him with a clock. I remember that now. Yeah, that one wasn't too interesting. The hook of Ace Attorney 1 was the beginning of the second case. Where your mentor, you know. Oh, is it Payne?
Our court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Oh, it's supposed to be like Magpie.
That's clever.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I don't remember his voice. It's been too long since I saw Payne. I missed him. He's awesome.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
I missed all these characters, man. Are you talking to me?
Do you see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
No! What if I said no? Would that be alright?
Of course it wouldn't.
Then why bother asking me to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
No. The court will not hear the defense's excuses. It is because the defendant is a member of the police. This case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Nah, he forgot all his memories. Hang on, let's make a quick save. What? All my saves are still here. Oh, I only have one save. Oh, weird. Okay, I guess I'll save over the end of the last game.
Whoa, it changes colors, bro. It's red now.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, dude, people have been calling him edgelord. Honestly, not inaccurate. That dude is like the edge master. He might as well show up to court with his fucking katana and trench coat. Yeah, dude, God is the judge. I love this judge. He's like my favorite character because he's my favorite voice to do. Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Their voices are way too similar. That's actually a problem.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay, and who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe. What?
This is so fun. This is like the most fan service thing I've ever seen in my life. It's just like, remember Yoda? It's like if it was a Star Wars game. It's just all the characters from the first game for some reason. Oh, he's in the first trial of every game. Okay, gotcha.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Jesus. This dude has self-esteem issues. What's the matter?
Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so you know.
You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
You know what I just realized? This is the same voice from the last game. Remember that cop in the like final case who was a total dork? I think I just reused that voice by accident. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'm doing it anyway because I don't give a fuck. Okay, calm down. I believe you.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
So we're just jumping right into it. Wow. This is like just going to be a tutorial case again, I guess. I hope to God this time we don't have the stupid spirit wench return. In the first case of the first game, and actually a lot of cases of the first game, there's this mysterious spirit woman who will, if you missed it, she descends from the heavens, takes over her little sister and gives her like giant bazongas. And then she just like plays the game for you for the rest of the case. She just solves all the mysteries and you just sit there reading lines. It's pretty lame. So hopefully she does not make her triumphant return.
Yes, sir. It happened at the park near the headquarters, Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince.
Okay, so what happened here? Maybe fell off the railing. He's right next to a phone booth. He's also right next to a heavenly light.
It was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from...
Oh yeah, okay, so he was pushed.
He was pushed down from the benches on the upper pad, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck.
Can anybody read clocks? What time did he die? 6? 7? No, that's definitely like 7. Guys, I can't read clocks. I have bad news for you.
The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Oh yes, the autopsy report, correct?
Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well. The court accepts it into evidence.
I'm looking at it. I want to see it more detailed.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing. Hold on, I need...
Oh. What? When did this happen? I wasn't given this. Pieces of nearsighted lenses found under the victim's body. That seems important. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Okay. It's your cell phone, dude. It's your fucking cell phone, brother. Okay, so he died at 6:28 of a broken neck, of a broken heart. Let's check this MF crime scene. Payne's objection shout fits perfectly as a girl. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I remember that. It was like very shrieky, I think. I forgot about him. Man, I love Pain. He's only in the first case in the first game, so I totally forgot he existed. So what else happened here? Hat fell off, but that if he got pushed, then yeah, his hat's gonna fall off. Oh, he's got his, like, finger. He's doing something with his little finger. Which hand is that? Guys, help me out here. Which hand is that? I'm really bad at this. Is that his right hand? I'm so bad at, like, spatial awareness. I think that's his right hand, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong. And his other hand is balled up. Maybe he's holding something. I don't know.
Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there?
Have you lost your mind?
Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second.
What? How could you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record.
Court record? Oh, okay, so it's probably the broken glasses I saw earlier. It was the right hand. Okay, gotcha. So, right hand. Bop, 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 bop. Good, important to remember. So he was doing something with his right hand when he died.
Yup, info about evidence and people involved with this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab.
I already did. You really know what you're talking about, don't you?
It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
All right, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right!
Why is he fucking quizzing me? Don't quiz me, Your Honor. I'm trying to solve a dang-dong case here, brother.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir.
What? Why would you grab somebody's glasses as you're being pushed to your death? I know what'll save me. The glasses. The heaviest object known to man. I would have probably grabbed for the shirt. Or like the arm. I'm just spitballing here. I guess he didn't really have time to think about it.
And held on to them as he fell.
Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye?
Those glasses you're wearing.
Yes, this is my spare pair. But those glasses are not mine, I swear, sir.
You sure about that?
Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine.
Oh god. This is not looking good for her. A coincidence, she says.
Your Honor, I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive.
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
The judge doesn't believe in evidence. He thinks that shit's fake, like the flat earth being round. Decisive evidence.
There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh no, but he spelled it wrong. It's spelled Maggey for some reason.
I don't like saying it, but it's clear it was the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit.
That is actually really easy to say she's not the culprit, because he spelled her name wrong.
This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor.
Yeah, so, oh yeah, that is definitely his right hand.
Why, this is? Yes, I can see her name is clearly written here.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
Crime photo 2 added. And if the glasses didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name on the ground. Clear as day.
But I already told you those glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Well, didn't he... He died of a broken neck? How the fuck did he have time to write somebody's name in the sand with his fucking quadriplegic ass hand? I'm not buying it.
I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? I know how to cross-examine them.
This is it. I'm counting on you.
Yeah, that is also true. It should have the same prescription as she does. But maybe the implication is that it was such a crushed glasses that is just a fine powder now. It's just a powder glass.
This is it, I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witness's face.
Get in their face and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm gonna lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective. He does sort of look like a fucking idiot.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
I actually love how often Gumshoe is just a witness in like every fucking case. He's always called to the stand. It's pretty ridiculous. Like even in this game, like the very first case, he's already a witness.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Well, this one seems incredibly easy, right? Well, it is, to be fair, the tutorial case, so I guess it's supposed to be. What is this music? This is not the good music from the last game. The last game was like... This one's all like... some fucking like lame-ass piano cat shit, man. I don't give a fuck! This is pissing me off. I'm turning the game off. We're playing Roblox. There's something more incriminating. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench, but he managed to write the culprit's name. That's really dumb. Even if it was spelled right, that would make no sense. Objection! Aw, he didn't say the funny word. The culprit's name?
Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but...
Was the name that of my client?
I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir.
But it's not, it's spelled wrong. Are you absolutely certain?
Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie.
He's got a point.
Hey, hold on.
Huh?
Don't huh me. I know the picture says Maggie, but
now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture.
That's how you know it's a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence.
So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Okay, so it'll probably say her name somewhere in the court record. The court report. Huh? I guess I'll just, yeah, do this one. I guess I'll just present this. Because I can't find one with her name spelled correctly, so I guess I'll just present the incorrect spelling. This evidence... You son of a bitch, Phoenix Wright! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction of that statement, Your Honor.
How exactly are the evidence in that statement just now related?
They're literally the same thing. That's how they're related. They aren't, are they?
Not at all.
That's how they, say you're wrong. It's always that same line, so you know you fucked up.
Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
I don't think that won me any points with a judge. You can present profiles. Oh, okay, cool. Yo, what's up, Equestrian Wyvern? Good to see you again. Okay, so yeah. There it'll probably say profiles. Oh, so yeah, the name being spelled different is here. Got it. Good to know, thank you. That's cool, that adds like a... Oh, damn, he was pretty handsome, not gonna lie. He kind of looks like a robot fish, but like a really handsome robot fish, you know? He's got a nice jawline and chin. Strong chin.
Objection!
That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, the first objection.
What is it?
Yeah, it is kind of confusing. You'd think they would talk about that, considering it's a brand new feature from this one. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs. My lungs? My lungs. Finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! He's obsessed with it now. Detective Gumshoe.
You talking to me, pal?
You know what would be awesome? Like, I know it's not his... They went over what his motivation for becoming a defense attorney was in the last game. But it would be really funny if the actual reason he wanted to be an attorney was just so that he can make poses and yell at people. That would be an endearing character trait.
You talking to me, pal?
Please state the defendant's name for me. It does sound like a girl's voice. Wow, I didn't remember that so specifically.
What are you trying to prove with this futile accusation, Mr. Wright?
You'll see. This is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please.
Where is this ridiculous question coming from?
The defendant's name is Maggie Bird.
No. I think someone needs to check the court record. I heard the way you pronounce that ending 2 letters.
What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird.
Ugh.
It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir.
As you can see, and the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Okay, so that means whoever actually did it didn't see the name spelled, they just heard it spoken. So maybe they were like overhearing the two talking beforehand. Because otherwise they would know how to spell it even if they didn't know her. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. The DS stuff would make it more clear. Yeah, I do really like the Steam port, though. The Steam port is, like, honestly great so far. The whole first game, I really didn't have any problems with many of the controls. The very last DLC case, there was some, like, kind of wonky controls, but they weren't bad. It was just strange.
Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed.
Objection!
I love this guy.
But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly.
May I remind you, fuckers, that Melee is dead? The defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name.
No! This is very true, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and this victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I am quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Dang, dude. Detective Gumshoe's so sad today. It's really depressing. I hate seeing Detective Gumshoe sex. He's such a lovable oaf. He's such a nice guy. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Yeah, if the controls are bad in the original, ports will only exacerbate the problem. That's just like a hard and fast rule. Unless they totally overhaul it. Dudes be like, That's a weird name. I don't like her name.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year.
I do like how they kind of teased it, though, with the fact that her last name is spelled weird. Like, it's Bird, but it's spelled B-Y-R-D-E.
They'd been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Okay, what was the present?
Oh, those two sound like they were close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may
I love what he says, I see. It's my favorite thing the judge does.
You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Oh, he's so sad. Why is he so fucking sad?
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year.
It sounded like they were, after 6 months, they were talking about marriage? I'm not one to judge. I'm just saying that's pretty fast, man. They're moving fast. They're making moves.
It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. They'd gotten a present.
I'm gonna press about the present. It's probably important to know what it is. I don't know why she doesn't care about his death. You'd think she'd be a little shaken up. Maybe she was actually planning to murder him. It would be pretty hilarious if she was actually planning to murder him and then some random homeless man ran up and shoved him over the railing before she could do it. The present was a time bomb. You seem to know a lot about the defendant.
Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates.
But even when she was going to give us a present? Isn't that going a bit too far?
Hey, pal, watch what you say, pal. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their...
I really don't need to know that much. I love fries.
Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested.
What is he, fucking 12? I love this detective. I think the good detective is about done here. There was something she had bought over... What was it, Oaf? Let's question. 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago?
Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal.
So, what was this birthday present?
She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Was he Michael Jackson?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan.
I used to play baseball when I was a kid. Let's press further. Let's see this detestable glove as it's known. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Okay, maybe she bought it, but 2 months? I don't buy it for a second.
Yeah!
Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance?
Yeah! Nah, nothing like that, pal.
Then what was it like?
She ordered it. It was custom made.
Custom made? The glove was... Maybe he has like a deformed like little Mewtwo hand. The glove was custom made?
Yup, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made.
Yes, they said that 3 times! Jesus.
Your Honor, I don't really see how... Was it custom made? I don't see how this glove is related to the case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
No, that seems pretty important.
Do you think this glove is really relevant?
Well, because for one thing, if she was giving it to him, why wasn't it at the crime scene? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. What?
Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great.
Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. 2 months ago? Yeah, exactly. It gets weird when you port controls. Especially, like, taking a game with non-touch controls, bringing it to a touch control console, and then bringing it back to PC. Like, that's pretty awkward. It is a pretty good inside joke. A Mario joke.
Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about this matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today.
And?
Why didn't you say so? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case.
What? What the fuck kind of... It's like a Pikachu glove. It's like a motherfucking Pikachu Banana Bunch glove. That's incredible. Which hand does that go on? Is that a right-handed glove? Okay, so that means he's left-handed, so... Fun fact about baseball, you wear the glove on your non-dominant hand. So that might have actually been the key to the case. As you can see, he's writing with his right hand, but why would he be writing with his non-dominant hand? If he wears a glove on his right hand, that should be his, shit hand.
Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it?
Baseball glove added. A custom-made present.
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow.
And that's why you had to special order it?
Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. Too much evidence being presented. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it should be a, right-handed glove. It looked like.
Yes, sir.
Writing on the ground. Writing on the ground. It would have been way funnier if he had his giant glove on his hand when he wrote it. It would just be a big fucking slash across the floor.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's finger.
Okay, that's important.
There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with his right,
or somebody wrote it with his right hand. That would happen too. Though it would be hard to write that well with somebody else's hand. Yeah, it's also just very clearly not actually him writing it. Because from what we know, he was shoved over a railing, fell to his death, broke his neck, and bruised his internal organs. And so with his last ounce of strength, he goes like this and starts writing his soon-to-be wife's name in perfect cursive. Look at those fucking G's, man. Are those the G's written by a paraplegic right before he dies of a broken neck? Nah, not really. Not super convinced on that one. Whatcha? Though that is where I like to start writing from as well.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would love to. Suggestive G's. They did. Whoever really wrote it must have been Salacious AF. Salacious Crumb.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin. Unfortunately, we could not confirm that it was his skin. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand.
Okay, so just present the glove on this. I'll press first just to be safe, but I should just present the glove on this.
Hold it!
This is funny because this kind of, it relies on you having at least like some base level of baseball knowledge. But I guess it makes sense still in the tutorial case just because baseball is so huge in Japan. It's super, super popular in Japan. Are you absolutely sure?
I believe in the power of science.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim.
But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, you think I would have gone through the trouble to get him the present?
The present? What about it? Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be that. Dub, 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 dub.
Yeah!
Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this.
Get a load of this. That's the glove, right?
Could you tell the court what is special about this glove?
What's special? I've never really thought about it, but it's really yellow.
It is very yellow. Good point, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe is so fucking smart. I love him. He's the best character. Yeah, dude, the time zone thing caught me up for a while the first time I did that first case. The time zone thing was like, oof, that took me a while. I object to the objection. No, you can't do that. That's against the rules.
It's really yellow.
Oh, I think it is because her name is Maggie Bird. Look. I thought it was just yellow and it looked like a bunch of bananas, but it's really yellow. It looks like a parakeet. See? It's got like the red thing, like the red parakeet cheek. It's like a parakeet glove. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities.
Huh?
There's another reason why it's special.
And what would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Yep.
Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right! This glove is made to be worn on the right hand!
That is why it had to be custom made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale. Have you?
Well, no.
So, Detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again?
That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his. Wait a second.
Don't forget that the victim was stupid.
Oh!
He got scared by me laughing.
That is, objection.
No. Overruled. You don't get to talk. This is Phoenix Wright's game, not yours, idiot. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. That's physically impossible. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. I hope it was Detective Gumshoe. He does a heel turn.
Order! When you think about it that way, then yes! It's not possible that this name was written by the victim. That means Maggie is.
No, it's not possible.
Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir.
See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir.
Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I've done one case after all. It's really smart logic, Brock, where you just don't understand. Where's Edgeworth? He's not here yet. He hasn't shown up. At the end of the last game, at the end of the last DLC, Edgeworth like went off on some edgelord's journey because I didn't get the question right. It asked how me and Edgeworth were friends, so I showed them the picture of the blue badger because I love the blue badger. And so he got really mad and he left the game. He exited stage right and just never came back. It was really sad. So now Maya Fey and Edgeworth are both gone. I guess despite how fanservice-y this first case is, they're kind of going for like a clean slate thing where he loses his memory and now it's going to be like all new characters or something. Which would be pretty cool. I'd be down for that.
I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet.
What? What does he have?
I mean, please, give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
What do you mean?
We would like to call our new witness to the stand.
What? They can't have two witnesses, that's not fair. Oh, he leaves no matter what? Okay, good. I felt bad because I picked the wrong thing. And it was really, really obvious too. I felt super dumb. But like, I did that case because it's so long, the DLC case, over the course of like an entire month since I do it once a week on Wednesdays. So like, I was having to pull back information from like a month ago from a fucking game I played on Wednesdays. It took like every ounce of my brain to do that last case, and I was just like burnt out. I could not figure out that last puzzle.
And what did this witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit.
Oh my god. What the heck? Good reaction, Phoenix. The bonus case in the first game is the hardest in the series. It was pretty hard at the very end. I liked it. I liked it a lot, though. It was super cool. I really love the complexity of it. The problem is, I feel like it's kind of hampered by the extreme length. I love the complexity of solving two cases at once. That was so fun. But, like, it was stretched over such a long period of time that it was really hard to remember everything. I'm sure if you do it in, like, 1 or 2 sittings, it's not that bad, but yeah, it was pretty rough.
Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned!
Dum. The blue badger jar. The blue badger jar was fucking hilarious. I'm glad it didn't take me that long. I feel like that was the kind of thing where you either see it right away or it'll take me like 5 hours to figure it out, so I'm glad it didn't take long. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, the first one is really good. I definitely recommend playing Phoenix Wright 1. It was super fun. I liked all the cases a whole lot. I really like, I think my favorite one was either the Steel Samurai one or the one with the Loch Ness Monster. Those are both super cool. They were really fun to solve.
Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's gonna...
Why does she look like a gray alien in this pose? That's horrifying. She looks like she's about to hold my hand, pull off her wig, and walk through fucking Area 51 with me.
I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. I was in court.
Oh, I know what to do. I heard you could fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Oh, no. I think I'll pass on this one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Maybe that's important. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problems. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things?
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help.
This is a business car. What?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay?
There are some numbers written on the back. Oh my god, I'll have to look at that. No. Brockward needs the Maggie kicks, dude. It is like a Falcon Punch. Oh yeah! It's like a fucking up B on Ganondorf. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Oh, that was her.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
I hand wrote my cell phone number on the back. Okay, interesting. I guess for now we should stop talking about me. So I found this cell phone in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there, so we should probably try calling it, yeah? I hand wrote my cell phone number just to make sure this is mine. I guess not. Okay. Sure, why not? I guess for now we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up then and tell me. This might be important.
No!
It would be hilarious if he's just fucking with everybody and he does not actually have it. Did they port back the objective checklist? Wait, what? From the later installments? No, that sounds amazing. Wait, does that like tell you where you need to go during investigations? Because that's like my least favorite part of the game, is doing the investigations and like figuring out what order to go to places in. If that's what that is, I want that so bad. That wasn't in the first one, at least. Hopefully it's in this one.
Okay, Roger.
Unless I'm wrong about what it is.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
The Blue Badger! Why does she have a Blue Badger hoodie? That's so fucking sick, dude. He kind of looks like Crazy Frog. He's like a sexy Crazy Frog. I don't know, it's just his like big lower lip. It gives me strange Crazy Frog vibes. So this is not my cell phone then. Confirmed. This is this cell phone that she found.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
Aha! So that's the killer. So he only heard her speak her name. He didn't see, like, it written down. So he assumed it was spelled like the normal human way and not the strange bird person way. That makes so much sense. It gives you a list. Oh my god, that's so useful. That's incredibly fucking useful. Fuck. That's so good. Yeah, okay, so my biggest gripe with the first game, especially in the last case, when it was like going so long and I just wanted to get through the trials, was like doing those investigation segments where you have to go around and talk to everybody in a specific order and then people show up in new locations and you have to like show them evidence. Like that took so long for me to get through. It was my least favorite part of the first one by far. But it sounds like they make good on that later on, which is cool in the later games.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did.
So where is the phone you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? You mean this?
You think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah! Like I scream. It's in game 4 or 5. Oh, damn it. No. That's so far away. That's such a good feature. You were here all along. Who's this? What? No! Come on, man. I couldn't even get through one fucking case. God damn it. Leave. Please, just like a fucking plane fly in the back and crush her to death. I fucking hate Maya so much. Why is she back? No, Brockward, don't you dare celebrate.
You're so mean. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up.
She's even doing her angry guppy face again.
And when I went to go check in the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Ack, now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya.
How does she know her?
So, how's it?
Oh, so she's been back for a while. She's been helping again.
Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring.
Huh? Oh, thanks. The heck is this, a list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. Aha! It's starting to make sense now.
It was kinda tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
Oh, good. As in?
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
I see. So, basically the two big clues we have right now, mysterious phone that she found and was trying to return, and a list of very incriminating phone numbers. Uh-huh. This is starting to make sense now. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from in the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they're from. Okay, so yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you.
Jesus. Jesus Christ, she's so mean.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is now over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, guess you have to get going.
We can talk about you being old later, Nick.
Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not gonna lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. The hamburger girl will never leave. I fucking hate her so much. Yeah, he ran down to the train station and then she left anyway. It was so mean. I was happy though, dude. When that happened in the first game, when fucking stupid ass Maya left on the train, I was popping off. So I was celebrating. I just feel like Maya is exclusively there to be annoying disruption. And I don't think it helps the game. It's like anything she says is just annoying interruption to the gameplay of solving the mystery, or alternatively, her channeling her stupid sister to come solve the case for you. So she's just like incredibly obtrusive to be playing the game. It's super annoying. Whenever she's not when she's not fucking standing here, she's fine.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on.
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Yeah, okay, good alibi, dude. Okay, yeah, so he's the murderer. He's fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! Please state the name for the court, witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. That's a horrible voice for him.
Alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would be just as settle as death, everything in my life to be the utmost high top quality. I am merely looking for the perfect, top-notch, unbreakable. I have a rigorous selection process. Yes, I understand. I'm terribly sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox?
I have to question him. That's funny, he stole Miss Oldbag's fucking, He stole her special gag, where she talked super fast and didn't let you read anything. Whoops.
Fashion, cars, women, glasses. And of course, university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses. Or perhaps they smashed underneath a dead body?
That's enough. Your name, witness.
Also, I believe the glasses were blue.
Oh, is that how you want to play this?
Yeah, the glasses are blue and his suit is blue. He's definitely the killer.
Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
I'm sorry, it won't happen again.
I love how everybody just bullies the poor judge. I wonder too, Brockor. He looks like he keeps it tight and tidy, to be perfectly honest.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
So he's like a genius? I gave him like a criminal voice because like he's Meowth. I thought he was one of the con artists. But it turns out he's Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso. He has a PhD in drifting.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that one. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy.
What is he talking about? Anyway, please testify to this court. What is happening? Oh my god, my voices are all melding. It's not working. Anyway, please testify to this court when you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you...
What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington.
I love Mr. Beef Wellington IV. He's sweet, man. He's got a scarf. The only other character we've seen with a big epic ninja scarf it turned out to be a good guy. It was the weird police commandant who turned around in her chair without moving her chair. From the first game, the DLC case.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that...
What? The banana that fell with the police officer.
That was certainly a decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm?
It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client?
You mean Maggie?
Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one... Do you see what I mean about her interjections? Like, what did anything she just said add? My client. You mean your client's name? Yes. Why? Why does she exist? Why do you exist, Maya? If she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing.
That can only mean one thing?
That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. So, we are in agreement of what the banana is, yeah? So the banana is this, obviously, the baseball glove. But here's the question. So, from what we've heard so far, but maybe all of this testimony was incorrect before, but so supposedly the killer, if it's this guy, shoved him, and then so the victim grabbed his glasses as he fell, and then landed on them, like he turned around, lands on him, crushes the glasses break. Like, that all makes sense. But if that's the case, then shouldn't he have been standing right in front of the dude holding his baseball glove while he still had his glasses? How the fuck did he think it was a banana? This guy's a fucking moron. How did he think it was a banana? From close up with glasses.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face.
The only other thing I saw was the banana. So I've got to obviously press him on a couple things. The banana, obviously, I'll save that, and then we'll start by asking if he's sure it was her.
Hold it!
The banana is delicious, dude. Are you sure you got a good look at her face? I like his cufflinks. His cufflinks are actually so stylish.
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. We use these two eyes to see things.
I don't care if I have them or not. You probably should. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained! Mr. Wright, please refrain from using your voice.
And please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you.
God, this guy's a douche. I love him.
Very.
Of course, I remember her sweet face. The other thing was a banana. Well, even just contextually, if you weren't sure what you saw because you had no glasses, why would you assume it's a banana? Why would you even bring that detail up willingly?
Hold it!
So you're sure you are not mistaken?
Please don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course.
Oh, ho, 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 of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The only other thing I saw was the banana.
I don't want to have to call him out on this. It's too glorious of a lie. I don't want to have to call him out on it. Okay, fine. What was the banana? The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas.
Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? Did he fucking see Donkey Kong falling to his death? What the fuck? Why would he think it's bananas?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. Now you never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas.
He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie?
Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing, and it was something else?
If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way he saw those bananas!
Which means if we can somehow show he's lying...
Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right. She's got a sharp mind. But I just wish I could remember who she is?
Is everything okay, Nick?
I guess. Here, let me show you the bananas. No, I pressed it again, damn it! I'm sorry. I was so eager to show him his epic banana grab. Shut up, Maya, shut up! It's like the one time Maya was not just being annoying and I had to listen to it again. Okay, no bananas, they're not real, it's this thing. It's very obviously this thing. They made such a big deal about it being yellow. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
No, it's bananas.
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... It's a no!
It is a baseball glove, not a no. Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas. Oh my god, that's incredible. Why is that an option? No, he has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of it's really not.
No, I don't think so. Objection overruled.
You're one of those people. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Jesus, where are you going with this, dude?
You've used the world. Sure, in the end, we find out that it's in fact a glove and not bananas. But viewed from afar, I do think there's enough room for doubt, don't you?
And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
About 2200. I suppose you're gonna tell me that's terrible, right?
Why were you not wearing your glasses today?
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? I like how he fucking strangles himself with his stupid little scarf. Poor Beef Wellington. He's trying his fucking best. The problem is his best just is not very good because he's very stupid. I liked Care for a Bite. That was a good line. It would have been better if he actually did accept his offer and take a giant cartoon-sized bite out of the cartoon glove, though. How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected Joan of Arc and put her to death. She was brave and courageous, and while she didn't do anything wrong, she was gruesomely burned at the stake.
Which boils down to where you were not wearing your glasses? Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness.
Objection!
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the... Dude, he couldn't see a fucking glove from 3 feet away.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next and the moments after you witnessed the crime. Beep, boop, boop, boop. This game is the original Among Us, dude. Except it's better because it doesn't have streamers playing it. Oh shit, I ruined it! Damn it! I destroyed Phoenix Wright forever.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m.
Well, dude, you just said that you got there at 6. Why was it 6:45 when you made the call?
They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer.
I like his face. Oh?
You make witness to Winston Bobsell's rep.
I will do that. What happened next?
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there.
What is kind of weird about this crime in general is, like, even if this guy is guilty, how the fuck were they in a public park and nobody saw this going down? That part's really strange, but I'm not sure if it's just an oversight or if it's, like, part of the crime. I guess I'll press him on everything. The girl on the upper path ran away. She ran away, just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and fled the nest like a guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
This is true, Mr. Wright. He did say that. Therefore, it's true.
How can I get more information out of him? You know what you should do? You know what he should actually do? Don't we have a picture of her? We don't have a picture of her, never mind. I was gonna say we should make him look at a picture of her and identify if it was her or not. Yeah, we don't have a picture of her. Damn it! Or you could fake him out, show him this picture, and be like, is this her? Because he couldn't see shit. He'd say yes. You know he would.
After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime.
Immediately? As in
immediately? I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Yeah, the autopsy. Yeah, so he died at 6:28 p.m., so he was spending more than a little couple minutes. But maybe... well, that would be pretty big if he didn't have his cell phone. That would mean that this might be it. But otherwise, he might have the excuse of like, oh, I had to go find a phone. I had to rush for a phone. Oh, no, that's right. There's actually a payphone literally right next to the victim, so... Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. That don't make no sense. Okay, we're gonna present on this. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what of it? Hey, get off my back, see?
You said you called the police immediately after the murder. However, by the time you had called the police, it was 6:45 p.m. There was clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it?
Hey!
I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during these 15 minutes.
The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder for exactly 15 minutes. Then he was over it. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed.
15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed.
Mr. Wellington,
Yes?
explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone,
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
No, there's a phone booth next to the corpse, dude. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll.
That's a Russian stacking doll.
You must think you're really something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There, you happy?
You lost it?
No, he didn't lose it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What? Are you saying first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you heard that all geniuses have a quirk or two? So by that rationale, since I have a quirk, I don't think simple plain people like you can understand.
Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Yeah, so here's what happens. He lost his cell phone. And then why would he kill him? I don't get it. He lost his cell phone. She found it. She calls him to be nice and is like, I'm gonna go give it back. And it's got a bunch of bad numbers on it, obviously. Oh, but that's right. He was in his uniform. Yeah, he was in his police outfit. So maybe he thought that the police were coming to arrest him. So he murdered him. But then if that was the case, why wouldn't he just like GT the fuck O? After he killed him, right? There must be something. It must be to do with that 15 minutes. There must have been something he needed. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
I don't fucking know. What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is.
Oh, I see.
Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
Well, it obviously is. Okay, so that explains this part of it, like the courtroom part on. So that's why he attacked Phoenix and knocked him out, obviously. So that's where we got the amnesia from. Because remember in the opening cutscene, it showed him coming up behind me with the big-ass fire extinguisher? So then he can't see, so he grabbed the wrong phone. He thought he got his back. So that must be what he needs. Like, he must be desperate to get that phone back. Because it's got all this dirt in it. That seems reasonable. That sounds about right. I'm trying to think of things that still don't make sense. The glasses thing still makes no sense to me. This part is like the most confusing that they're probably going to explain. How the fuck did he think it was a bunch of bananas if he actually wasn't witnessing the murder from far away with no glasses? Supposedly he shoved the dude and the dude grabbed his glasses as he fell and crushed him. Which means he would have been standing right the fuck in front of the guy holding his baseball glove and thought it was a bunch of bananas anyway. See, that part doesn't make any sense to me.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it.
This dude is stupid, man. Why is he making up all these lies when clearly he just wanted to steal the delicious, delicious bananas?
Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that.
Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
This case is easy as fuck, dude. This is easier than the tutorial case in the first game. Well, then again, maybe it's just because I'm used to it by now. The first game I didn't know about Phoenix Wright at all.
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this. Proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
It's this thing, man. The victim path 1, dude. The search for the phone booth. That would be a fucking pretty good, a good excuse, man. What a genius. The worst part is, like, dude was actually here. He knew that there's a phone booth here. Why would he make such an unbelievable lie? It's so... what an idiot. It's because his brain was too big. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this.
At the crime scene photo?
Dude, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I will fucking lose my shit if he says that he thought that the phone booth was a banana. You mean the giant banana in the corner? That's what I was supposed to call them with?
At the crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture, but if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No!
It's a phone booth!
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Ooh! He hit him with the straight up ah-oo.
Order!
What is the reporting the crime a little late proof for the defense?
The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is a reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get this phone back.
But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. Well, no, there would be a reason for that, because he would have thought the cops were there. He didn't know she was a cop. He didn't know anything the fuck about her. He just knew that her name was Maggie. He didn't even know how the fuck to spell it. So he probably thought they were onto him. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway.
But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else?
Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Maybe I'm wrong.
Your Honor, do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation?
What the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I guess? Yeah, I guess so. But he should have been looking for the phone. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
The phone! The phone! The phone! He was eating all the delicious bananas. There used to be 3 gloves. That was her real present to him. Now only 1 remains. He couldn't stop. It was too delicious. Maggie found this in the park. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps?
That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. No!
I suggest that perhaps you should find a better piece of evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then.
But before you do, you will be penalized.
Ouch. Please present to the court. Why didn't the witness call the police? Well, there's this too. I mean, he had to write the message, the dying message, but that wouldn't take 15 minutes. The broken glasses also, like, these all contribute to it, right? It's like, he was looking for his cell phone, but he didn't have his glasses because they got smashed, so it was hard to find it. I don't know which one it wants me to show. I guess I'll try glasses next. Mr. Wellington. Yeah, that was the one. That's annoying.
Well, what? Don't you do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Where did you find? They're not mine.
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours.
Rubble, 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 rubble.
He was playing Mud Runners. He probably was, dude. He couldn't get the log into the... He thought the logs were all bananas and tried to eat them through the screen. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Dude, when you showed him the glasses, he should have said, "Where did you find my banana?"
Under the victim's body?
Order!
Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses, and he searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body, so he didn't care about the phone at all? Interesting. Huh, I would have thought the phone would be more important and incriminating than the glasses, but I guess not. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim. See, makes no sense to me. The fact that he wouldn't check under the victim is strange. I thought he was just, like, frantically looking for the phone. He never checked under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. She still had the phone? Oh, okay, got you. So she still had the phone during that point. Mr. Wright! Where was she? Wait, don't answer, but, like, where the fuck was she during this? Did I miss something, or did they never explain why he was alone when this happened? Weren't they together at the park, like, chilling? And she was gonna give him an anniversary present, and then all of a sudden she's gone, and this dude rolls up to try to get his phone and then murders her husband? It's strange.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
Of course! That is precisely what I am doing.
Ooh! Ooh-ah!
He fucking peels off his skin suit and reveals he's been a talking chimpanzee the whole time. I know I'm right! He is the real murderer!
Did you figure it out, Nick?
More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. To deep throat this guy. I'll sink him in one shot.
Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again.
Oh, so she hasn't been back for a while. Somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on, so call it. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order! Order!
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. That's fucking really stupid.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. How about that?
Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim. You know what's weird about this, too? He didn't show up to collect the phone because he saw Maggie's fiance. Oh, okay, I must have missed that. My bad. We already know this was not written by the victim. So here's the weird thing. Are you ready for this? So his glasses were smashed, though, right? And yet he still managed to take this dead guy's hand, pointer finger, and write Maggie in perfect cursive. That is hard. Even though the G's do look like penis and scrotum, it looks pretty good besides that. Like, this dude is talented. I can't take it away from him. I guess it's just pure muscle memory. Everybody remembers the first time they dragged a dead hand to write out a word. But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground.
But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would they know her name was Maggie, or Maggie?
That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Oh, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn. The defendant's name was Maggie.
Now will the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known?
Shit, where's the piece of evidence that says she called him? She got in contact with his owner. Okay, so present this.
Take that!
Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
Why, you? How did you?
How did you know? What a crazy thing to do. You know what happens when you choose not to buy Jedi Fallen Order on sale? Do ya? Do you know what happens? John, you just made the list. Thank you, Walkuppy. Very helpful to know. I'm gonna get it, Wakabi. I'm just waiting for the Christmas sale. I'm telling you, dude. $15. I saw it in my mind palace. That it fucking Christmas sale. They're selling it for 15 buckaroonies. And then, I'm gonna have mad fucking Jedi Fallen Order stacks. It was $23 in the autumn sale, which is just a little too high. The Christmas sale is where the big sales are coming.
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with...
Overruled! Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there is some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. I feel like this case would have actually been, like, at least relatively tough and fun if they didn't show you everything in the beginning. They did that for the first couple of cases of the first game as well, and it was super obnoxious. Like, before the case started, it just showed you who did it and what happened. And you just had to work backwards. I really hope this is the only case in this game where they do that, because I do not like it. Beep.
Hello?
Oh, thank you. I don't remember the voice.
I've been searching everywhere for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad I called. We can meet up and give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie.
Blue Badger. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded. Eek. I guarantee you that in Japanese this makes way more sense. It's probably like a name that can be spelled different ways with Japanese characters. So he like spelled one of the characters wrong. It would make way more sense than her having a weird fucking name.
Order, order!
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor,
can you explain what motive this witness could have had?
it's very simple, Your Honor.
Are you sure, Nick?
If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to this court proof that the...
It's this, dude, the names list. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked up all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. Oh my god. That's good. I'm glad it's usually just hand-holding in the tutorial in this one. They're part of Antifa. Oh my god, dude, he looked it up. That's why he killed him. He said ACAB and shoved him over the railing. Holy fuck, it all makes sense now. Everything is starting to fall into place, man. The names and numbers of the people who are members of the con artists group.
What? Con artists?
Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. You're just like the cops who raided that brilliant artist's studio. They disrupted a genius at work.
I don't care, Mr. Wellington. I don't give a fuck. All I want is for you to tell us about this list.
You think any of you, know what it's like to be a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. The witness is badgering me, man. Not the other way around. The rest of the cases contain a cutscene of something vague. Okay, good, yeah. That's what I'm fine with. I'm totally fine with that. Like, the DLC case was, like, the same way. It was like, super vague in that one, and it made it really hard, which was cool. Like, all you saw was the weird silhouette of the blue badger. And that was fine, because you could just go from there. But in the first game, like the first 2 or 3 cases, they just like straight up show you. Like a lot of the people involved, which is really annoying.
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No! We're not the Banana Seekers of America, I promise!
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No! This is too much!
Yeah, it makes sense, because if it had just been a normal lady who was, like, trying to give him his phone back, it would be one thing, right? It would be like, oh, okay, it's probably fine. She probably didn't know. But if he rolls up and a cop is there, he thinks the jig is up, and, like, the cops figured it out. Like, they found the phone.
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain?
I got you now.
That police officer.
Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you it back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
And maybe we should be thinking outside the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness?
People, it's gotta be the guy himself. Yeah, he's in his cop uniform. The witness saw this!
Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, I would say that wasn't it.
Damn it! What did he see? The bananas, of course! He had to kill the fucking guy so he could get the bananas. Please! When he got there, he lost control of himself. What does it want from me? Oh, profiles! I keep forgetting. Damn it! I keep forgetting the profiles. My bad. What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim.
The victim? You mean Dustin Prince?
Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh!
He really looks like Crazy Frog in this one shot. I don't know why. It's just, like, no other shot does he look like Crazy Frog. It's just this one. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he may run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying.
So he waited until she left, and then went after the policeman? But he wouldn't even have the phone. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Oh my god, it's so sneaky. Yeah, that was my bad. I totally forgot about presenting the profiles. It's probably gonna take me a while to, like, remember that.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are...
What the fuck? Look at his face. He squishes his own head.
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education.
What's that supposed to mean?
The evidence. Ooh, that guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say the phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours? That's actually quite easy. Just call it. Just call Phoenix's phone. He should have tried the switcheroo.
And you can't see, so I grabbed the wrong one. I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels good to see you squirm.
We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I'm overlooking. There's gotta be. Maybe. Stored numbers are important, but at the same time, if you can't prove it's his phone, it doesn't matter. Because, like, who the fuck cares what numbers are stored on this random phone, right? Fingerprints on the phone, probably more important. I got it. We should check for fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on the phone.
Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off.
Oh, fucking goddammit. Stupid amnesia.
I what? You said there was sand all over it, so...
Wiped it? I wiped it?
Pretty thoroughly, too.
This guy's too smart, dude. His fucking banana hair is outmaneuvering me everywhere. Yeah, it is pretty hard to call him a third-rate education when he's a fucking lawyer.
It's oh so fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves.
He's made a complete recovery.
How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared.
You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence? Mr. Wellington.
What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone? I love that face he does where he squishes his own head.
Of course you have no idea what I'm talking about.
Boing. Oh my gee! Now I remember! I do? He's just relaxing, dude. Like a peomp. Why does he have a photograph of an Ewok in the back of his room? That's an interesting decoration. Huh, looks like they hung up.
Good, I finally found it.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, Bonkton. He's really lucky he had amnesia. It would have been pretty awkward if Phoenix came to the court, but he's like, what the fuck, dude? This dude beat me over the head with a fire extinguisher in the lobby. So that's when. Hey, thanks Joe Umbra for the follow. Appreciate it, dog. Hope you're enjoying the stream. He did look like fucking Mr. Popo. Yeah, that was actually the courtroom lobby. I didn't realize that at first. Until I heard that horrid ringtone.
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's gonna get off scot-free.
I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to just fucking call your own phone, you oaf? Honestly, that flashback made this make less sense because Phoenix Wright was clearly holding the cell phone like the fucking egg of the king. And yet, when this idiot bonked him, he still grabbed the wrong phone. He literally called it to make sure it was the right one. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis, and therefore, no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. I guess your client is guilty then.
I love the logic of this game, like how hard it is for the defense to win. Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Who I am?
The court hereby concludes the cross-examination.
If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? Objection! Say objection, you oaf! He didn't say objection, I'm pissed. Production on the Obi-Wan Kenobi series has moved forward to 2021. That series is never going to come out, Wakabi. I've got bad news. It'll never happen. Yeah, that's what I heard in the first game especially. It's pretty interesting. It's like, it's essentially a complete bastardization of the way most legal systems work, which is innocent until proven guilty. The legal system in Phoenix Wright is like dystopian. It's horrifying. It's like Judge Dredd level. They have like 3 days in court, max, and it's incredibly easy to get guilty verdicts, and most of the lawyers are huge, like prosecution are huge scumbags. They kind of ran that back. Like, they tried to retcon it at the last case with Edgeworth. And they're like, nah, he doesn't cheat after all, even though he admitted to it in the first case. It turns out he's a good guy. So that one lost a little bit of the bite. But in general, yeah, it was pretty much commentary. Please wait, Your Honor.
All right, Nick.
I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything.
Your Honor,
The cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
you will not arrest the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright?
Okay. Fine, Dad.
Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
I guess so. I really don't care either way. This is your last chance, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna check Tinder. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
If you cannot prove everything, it's over for your client.
Why? Why would the client still be found guilty? It makes no sense.
Do you fully understand?
I do. So, here's the problem, though. I don't know if I'm presenting the phone or my business card. I think my business card, because that's the number I need to call. But I need to call it using the phone. So I'm in a conundrum. Yes, Your Honor.
I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. May I remind you all that cross-examination period is dead?
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present one more piece of evidence.
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
It all comes down to this. It's go time, which is capitalized, only the first word for some reason.
Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything.
I'm going with business card.
Why, thank you. How nice.
No, I was wrong.
Here, please have one of mine.
Wait, no. Okay, so that has to be right. It's written in fancy script. Thanks, Judge. I love the judge.
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. Yabba-dabba-dabba-dabba-dabba. This card is important because of what is on the back.
You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but...
Is this judge bald? Should be fired. Honestly, yeah. They should fire his crusty old ass. Replace him with some hip new judge. With like a straight up faux hawk, dude. We don't need these old bastards reigning over our court system anymore. But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Huh? Right now? The court is in session.
It's okay, you'll see.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see how cool my ringtone is.
Of all the idiotic, stupid things to...
Oh, damn, I was joking, but that actually is kind of a fly ringtone. What is that?
What? Why is my phone? And what is with this stupid sounding ringtone?
It didn't sound stupid, it sounded cool. Mr. Wellington.
Sniff!
How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone.
You're... No! It can't!
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Thank you very much for the head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say, when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. He literally called it to check to make sure it was the right phone. Oh my god, he's killing himself. Somebody, stop him. He's dead. Bad news, gang. They killed Mr. Burger, whatever his name was. Mr. Beef Wellington. But he'd be pretty fucked. We'd be pretty fucked if he just, like, ran out the battery playing Tetris or took the battery out. Mohawked legal professionals? I see those eventually. That's fucking sweet, dude. Oh, fuck. I want this judge to become like a goth. He has his goth face, and he comes in with a fucking choker, big mohawk, just like jorts, and also a leather vest and like a dream catcher necklace. He would look so fucking sweet. I don't think goths wear jorts, but I think it would just complete the ensemble, you know?
So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and lost all ability to make rational judgments, or see things, or listen to things with his ears, or, you know, differentiate baseball gloves and bananas from 2 feet away, with glasses.
Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding.
It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
He was arrested and was taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty!
Woo! First case down of Phoenix Wright 2. That was a fun one. I like this. I think this game is off to a much stronger start than Phoenix Wright 1. I will say, this case is like less tightly written. It doesn't make as much sense. Like, obviously the thing with the banana glove is funny, but doesn't make any sense. And then also the fact that he saw Phoenix holding the phone that started ringing and still grabbed the wrong one out of his pocket instead was weird. And, of course, finally, they were in like a public park, and yet nobody saw this go down, which is kind of weird. But I guess it was nighttime-ish, so maybe that's why. I guess they'll probably explain it.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
But then again, I mean, they did say he lives on his pride alone, therefore he thinks gloves are bananas. Obviously. September 8th, 2:16 p.m.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me.
Huh?
My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, my father was Michael Jackson. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken.
I'm pretty sure that's just you being stupid. I don't think that's bad luck. Oh, look at the luck. I got a 1 on my math test again. Experienced every kind of disaster and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. That's also not all luck.
My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless?
What's worse is that thank you for your contribution, Maya. Always a pleasure to hear from you.
What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. Those around you? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help.
Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier.
It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house.
What?
Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. Poor Phoenix Wright. He's getting roasted by his own defendant. She's evolved it. Why would you spoils? Phoenix, no spoils. How many times must I tell you fuckers not to spoil things?
I'm gonna find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name.
You bet. I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. I've got a dead boyfriend to marry in the backyard. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves, too.
That was a good case. I like that one. That was fun. I thought he was about to say what a horrible case right after I talked about how good it was. What a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
What the fuck did she do? Did she Kamehameha me? At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Holy fuck. She used her spirit powers, dude. Can someone recap what happened? Basically, that weird dude with the long hair really liked bananas, and he murdered a policeman because he said hashtag ACAB on Twitter, and he posted the emoji of the 3 fingers with fingernail paint. And then the policeman died and squished his glasses that he thought was a banana, so he had to go find the phone booth, even though the phone booth was next to him. But he couldn't find the phone booth, so he hit Phoenix right in the head with a fire extinguisher, and he stole the wrong phone, even though he called it first to make sure it was the right phone. He still dug into his pockets and stole the wrong one. And that's how we caught him. We called the wrong phone, and he said, hello, it's me. I'm in court right now. But we said, we got you. We were in court too the whole time, you dingus. And so he went to jail. And so our defendant was not guilty. Was that a good enough recap for you? I think that was a pretty solid recap. Everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past, during certain cases. But he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable oaf who was easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. That's not true. He will go to any length to get the wrong verdict. This person doesn't have any eyes. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? Oh, that's so mean. He really did forget him. And this girl, Maya.
You finally remembered.
This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example,
Eartha Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. How long was that? I don't know what the time gap was, the time skip. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. What? Flashback? This game's told in media res? Oh my god! That's cool. I like that. That story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. That's cool. Are we flashing back? That's actually pretty sick. Yeah, he got amnesia because he was. But is this fucking another sister? She's wearing the same robe and she's wearing the same stupid 9 around her neck. She said she was all alone once her sister died. That was supposed to be her whole family. It was her mom, her sister, and her. How is there another one? How many of these things are there? How many Fays do I have to kill? I mean, it wasn't me. It was the Mr. Blue, White, Red Man. I swear. Guys, I did not kill Mia. You have to believe me. In Japanese, it's Mako Suzuki. It's a reference to a phrase that means it continues to lose. Oh, that makes sense, I guess. So that was the pun. In this game, her name was just a bird. And I don't know why, because it didn't have to do with anything. I guess because the glove looked like a parakeet, they decided to make it like a bird. Also, I will point out that that last case did not explain any of the plot holes. So I should have to assume that those were actually errors in the writing. And usually the cases end with, like, a full picture of what happens. Like, it shows you everything and stuff like that. But this time it just didn't, which was weird. Maybe they don't do that in this one. Do they not do that? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. This is pretty sick. I like this car. That's a fancy car. I was murdered by that perturd. Okay. I really hope Maya's dead. Maya's dead. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair. Again, a very public space with no witnesses. It's only fair, isn't it, Eni? I don't know what that means. You're in jail, idiot. Guys, this side is reality and this side is fiction. Don't you get it? Don't you understand? Do you guys really not understand that reference?
I finally get to see you again, and...
It's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. What? It might as well have been me.
Bing, bing, bing. Oh, okay. It's a Japanese reference to her charitable giving is red feathers. Weird. I can't believe something like this happened. Red feathers, red herring? Herrings are not birds. They're fish. You fuck. I can't believe something like this happened. But maybe they also have fish feathers. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. The word was Vine. That shit was so funny, dude. I really clicked reality, but it just went with Vine for some reason, pissing me off. My fucking big sausage fingers probably mashed 3 buttons at once. Ew, what the fuck is this thing? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with the day of sun. Is what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her... Jesus. Before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me. And this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash! Crunch! Instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. Oh, so that's the thing we saw in the beginning, I guess. Yeah, okay, there we go. But she's right here. She's fine. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking. Then who's this? All the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice. Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point is this guy looks like fucking old Leffen. He looks like 63-year-old Leffen. This case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic is seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Sorry, isn't. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. 14 people done died there, and then your nurse crashed and died. That's funny, you did say it looks like Leffen. It really does. It really does look like a Japanese old man Leffen. So what would you want me to do about it? I want you to help me prove that I'm innocent. Oh, you do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator? No, this is something only you can do.
Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya? Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her.
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Haha, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She is the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Is Maya really that famous?
And I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling! I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse.
Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to? This is fucking stupid, dude. I have already checked out of this case because it's the dumb supernatural shit, which I do not care about at all. Sexual offense charges. He probably does. That's probably why the 14 patients died. He sexed them too hard.
We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit, so she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said she won't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
No, no. And so, that is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. This is like a huge retcon, I'm pretty sure, from the first game. I could have sworn that in the first game, they talk about how like, oh, we don't live anywhere, we just have a house out in the mountains by ourselves. It's just me and my sister and my mom, and then my mom and my sister died, so now it's just me. Poor me. It's sad little Maya, I'm crying, you have to be my attorney. Wasn't that like the whole thing about the second case, or like the third case? First case? Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I don't remember it well. It was a long time ago. So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown. Oh god. Why, hello there. She's gone. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way? Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated, just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I'd known you were this close, I'd have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well, anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you. I don't want to talk to her. Move. Next location, please.
Meditation room. June 19th, Fey Manor. Meditation room.
This is creepy, dude. You know absolutely nothing about working at the clinic. I love that Leffen tweet. That's his fucking greatest tweet of all time. He's such an idiot, it's unbelievable. If you guys don't understand the reference, Leffen once famously said on Twitter that streaming Smash Ultimate for a living is harder than minimum wage jobs. Not only that, but he was incredibly condescending about it. And people got slightly angry at him until he deleted the tweet.
June 19th, Fey Manor, meditation room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all.
That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe this. Looks like talking about the weather for this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No arguments there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. It is hard to believe that. She lied to get pity in the first game. In the first game, she made it sound like she lived out by herself in like some rundown shithole, and no one was there to take care of her unless I took her under my wing. And then I roll up and she lives in a fucking mansion in a village just brimming with life.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you too.
Guide map added to the court record. This guy is an anti-Withite.
He said, sure, maybe it'll rain today, but that much? I don't believe it.
Okay, so... why do I need this? What's happening? We don't even have a case yet. Meditation room, channeling chamber, winding way, and side room. Okay, so important to know is that the only way into the side room is through this long passage, and the only way to the channel. So like basically the meditation room is the center, and to get to any other room, you have to go through the meditation room. Good to know. Bam, bam, bam. It's like the center of everything. You can't get anywhere without it. Today's channeling. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. Jesus, this guy's such an asshole, she's dead. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. I'm sorry I died. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. Why do you know a college-age girl studying the occult? What? He knows a Wiccan. That girl introduced me to this village. I came there for the melee tournament. This is the home of Kurain's School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? That's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Yes! Here's my attorney badge. Look, here's my attorney badge. Are you trying to compete with me in my profession with that piece of scrap? Yes? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. Yes, well, I don't exactly have any patients right now, but, and listen good, I'm not the one who made this mistake. This doctor need his head examined, though. He also needs to, like, dye all of his hair. Just dye all of it. You got the roots, you got the sides, you just need to dye the tips, dude. You've got almost all of it. You're so close. Fey Manor. Channeling Chamber. This place is fucking sweet, dude. You know what this looks like? Danganronpa 3. One of the cases was in a room just like this. And I solved it with my big brain, even though everyone said it was impossible. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Oh my god. She's wearing like a toad hat made out of hair. Good sir, and who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. I don't read Japanese. I can't read Japanese. But I really hope her shirt says, fuck bitches, get money, money equals pussy, just over and over again across her body. My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? The mighty Sheldon? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fey. Why does she have family? She's such a liar. She's such a little liar. She fucking told me that her whole family was dead. In the first game, it was like a huge plot point. She was all alone in the world. Poor Maya. Her family's dead. They're not dead. She's stupid, man. She does look like Asian Brockwar. Azor. Nice to meet you. Oh, I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Ah, don't tell me you have already forgotten. That was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink. She knew that I played Melee with Leffen on the way here. When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Ah, thank you. She's so demure, dude. She's always covering her mouth. Clothes are clothes. That is a pretty good argument. I am strictly clothing neutral. Like, I don't give a fuck. I wear men's clothes, but I truly don't care. I find that so self-conscious. It's like people, I saw a commercial the other day that made me laugh my ass off. which was for diaper bags. It's for fucking diaper bags. Like a thing for your baby to wear on its ass so that it is sanitary. And they were selling people, it showed like an army soldier running through the mud. And it goes, you just cause it's your baby's accessory doesn't mean it's not your accessory. And it shows him like standing there with a camouflaged, like badass bag with big old testicles hanging off of it. And it's like, this is the man's diaper bag. I'm like, dude, who fucking cares? Like, it really, you can't be that self-conscious. At some point, you just have to wear things because you like them. Or because you need them, the utility. It's so silly to be that hung up on that shit. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange?
Good sir.
Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
So about Mystic Maya, I really hope we don't call her that from now on, because that's really annoying. It's pissing me off. Yo, what's up, Soundex? Welcome back. Welcome back to Dress Shan. We're currently playing against this evil Asian woman. We have to teach her the might of our power by casting her and Mystic Maya down once and for all.
It is the blood.
Excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. You could say she's the master race.
Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? How do you not know? Her family was murdered. It was your case to solve.
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Oh, is this some Japanese shit? Oh, okay, so this probably makes sense in Japan. I just don't understand the culture. Therefore, it's wrong and dumb, because my culture is the best culture. If only there was some way to, like, appropriate all the others so that they're all within my purview, I'd be very happy, but there's not yet. Maybe that's like a gameplay feature later on. But yeah, in Japanese, this probably makes sense. It's probably like her direct family is, like, more important, and the Branch family doesn't really matter, so that's why in the first game she said her whole family was dead. Even though she has living family right the fuck here. Still running her house. I guess it's like a weird Japanese thing. Branch family? What's that?
It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So how strong are you?
It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the loneliness of my power to the master's.
So that's how it is. So today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir, because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world.
Traffic accidents indeed.
The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. By drinking Play-Doh, I guess?
Hello, channeling chamber. So this room is the channeling chamber?
The place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh!
The secrets of the Kurain techniques cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She is an adorable, angelic young girl.
You can't be talking about the weird gray alien with a pretzel on its head I saw on the way in. Oh, that odd. What the fuck kind of sentence was that?
She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say?
What a cute daughter you have.
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Well, it's not like I had the chance to. Anyway,
I must insist and stress that you not let it occur.
Okay. Jeez. I'm saving. Yeah, there is something pretty humorous about their spirits being very strong if they were horribly maimed at the time of death. You know, if you ram into a median at 90 miles per hour and your body gets scrambled and sliced into a bag of jelly, you're a pretty powerful ghost. That means you're at least like a tier 3 lich in death. It's the trade-off. I don't know what she's drinking. It's weird. It's like Play-Doh. It's like a weird brown goop that goes over the edges of the cup. Maybe that's also a Japan thing I don't know about. I'm moving. Wait, did I talk to her about everything already? How about presenting her with... No, that's her own house. She probably knows what her own house's layout is. Here's my attorney badge. Good sir. We would like to begin the... What the fuck is she drinking? What is that shit? It's like Play-Doh. What is it? We would like to begin the channeling at 3 o'clock. If you don't mind, good sir, would you mind allowing me to make preparations? Sure, go ahead. She's a fae, all right, just as odd as the rest. No, it's gonna make me talk to fucking stupid Maya. Oh wait, no, I can go to the Winding Way. The Winding Way. Dang, this place is kinda fly, though. Why is this giant jar all shattered? It's like a giant potion bottle from Legend of Zelda, but it's smushed. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? It looks a little out of place. It does, actually. I'm gonna write this down. We're gonna bust out the... Where the fuck did I put the notebook? Damn it, I haven't used the notebook since last time. I've got the pen. Did I even have it in this room? No, but I need to take my notes. What if we have to stop mid-case? I'm not gonna remember fucking shit by next Wednesday. Oh, good. Here it is. Got it. Got it. We could use the handy-dandy notebook again. Last game, I used this notebook a lot towards the later cases because they were like several streams, which means several weeks of real time. So like it took a fucking long-ass time. So I needed notes to hold me through. So we're going to start our notes officially. So we'll write trial 2. I mean, nothing has happened yet, but it wouldn't be showing me all this if it wasn't important. So we're going to write Winding Way. Maybe this isn't even like a trial, but it's like a little mini mystery thing while we're here. I'm not sure, but we'll see. Incinerator and weird broken vase thing. Got it. Do I have an official schedule? Yeah, I stream every day except for Tuesdays. And I'm not doing any playthroughs right now except for this. Phoenix Wright, Justice Eternity for Everything is going to be Wednesdays. And then tomorrow is Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough with Reanimated Bit of Gronk. That's still ongoing. The co-op RPG we've been playing. But besides that, I'm just playing random games lately. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Soundex. That's a Donkey Kong dance. That's the dance from Donkey Kong. The original one. It's a really old urn. Thanks for the 16 months. Appreciate it, dog. That's a long fucking time. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. That's probably Brockhor's mother, dude. Once I got done with that bitch. It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. It's a small incinerator. I don't think that garbage trucks can come all the way out here to tiny villages. So every family has to burn their own trash. Dude, I find shit like that so terrifying. Like, just weird rural villages with no modern amenities. Horrifying. Like, what if you rolled into town... like, right when a horrible murder took place, and they're looking for somebody to blame. Do you think they're gonna call, like, the FBI? Hell no, dude. They're just gonna hook you up to a tree. They're gonna hook you up to a MF tree. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in. It looks like there's a room over there, too. A peaceful feeling is emanating from it. Is somebody sleeping in there? Faye Manor side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There's bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Why not? Disturb away. There's bedding spread out on the floor. She's probably exhausted from being a medium and catching some Z's. Damn it, now I have the fucking Donkey Kong music stuck in my head. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. Kurain Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir. So does this mean it's an easy to spot bear here? And for them to spot you? Alliance or the Horde? First off, you spelled the Horde wrong. It's H-O-R-D-E. Second off, I have to say to you, Loktar or Ogar. For the Horde. Something need doing? I'm definitely more of a Hordeman. My very first WoW character ever when I was super young in like 4th grade was Alliance, because they're the only ones who could be Paladins. But then once they added Paladins to the Horde, it was a no-brainer. I've been Horde ever since. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's meant to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. But I haven't played World of Warcraft in a while, man, since the last expansion first dropped. And I tried it out and I said, this shit sucks. This is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way in the little garden. Okay, so why is any of this important? I don't understand. Like, obviously it would not be showing me this unless it was important. And it's even giving me evidence. Like, this even straight up says evidence. So obviously something's gonna happen here, but why does any of this matter? Like, there's an incinerator, there's the winding way, there's this like, pissing me off. Oh, give me a mystery to solve, video game. I want to solve a mystery. I think I'm just, like, cranky because I hate Maya Face so goddamn much, and this entire little section is just exclusively Maya time. In fact, I think the last thing I need to do right now is go talk to her. Hey you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Wait, what? It's fucking, what's her face? It's Lotta. It's fucking Slippy the Frog. She's back.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I don't remember her voice. I think it was something like that. You want to try Warcraft? It's definitely worth trying. It's super worth trying. The big problem with World of Warcraft is that, like, if you want to get up to modern WoW, you have to buy so many expansions, most of which are still full price. It's pretty annoying. There's like 12 expansions at this point. It's fun though. I'm really burnt out on WoW because I've played it like a lot of my life. I played the shit out of it in like 4th and 5th grade, and then middle school, and then college. But I'm just like super burnt out, but I hear the new expansion's pretty cool so far. A lot of people I know who used to be into WoW are getting back into it with this one, so it's not a bad time to start.
How you been? I haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, it's Lotta Heart. You're a Lotta Heart, right?
Bingo! I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Heart.
So I guess, look at her pose. Wait, look at her pose. 6? She knows. What the fuck? That's not fair. She shouldn't do that. That's fucked up. It is actually in character for this character, though. So you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course. And today I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channel is about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
Wait, didn't the old lady just say that they're not going to let people watch? And yet she's going to let a paranormal photographer watch? That's going in my little notebook. That seems incredibly suspicious. That seems like that can't be right. I'm going to write, let Lotta Heart in. There we go. I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Yeah, like when she tried to get my client convicted guilty of murder, that was a grand old time. We had a gay old time. June 19th, Fey Manor Meditation Room. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. Oh, okay, I got you. So Lotta is just there to witness the meditation, not the channeling. Okay, I guess that makes sense then.
With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here.
That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
I'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Isn't Morgan Fay like a real person, or am I insane? I feel like Morgan Fay is an actual famous person.
Now, let us wait patiently out here for them.
Wait, let me look this up. I think I'm thinking of something. No, I'm stupid. It's Anton LaVey is who I was thinking of. It's the Satanist guy. So it's like magical. That's why I thought it was like a reference. No. So she's Morgan Fay and he's Anton LaVey. Not even close. Not even slightly similar. My bad.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea.
That's green tea? Why is it brown? Why is your green tea brown, woman?
And some jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny?
How come we ain't allowed in that room?
Dear madam, have you an impressive grasp of English? From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
What are you?
This is Kurain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave.
Sorry.
Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Okay, so yeah, there's nothing fishy about that. My bad, I jumped the gun. I thought that there was some weird collusion going on between those two, where she's like, I'll let you into the channeling room, but not anybody else.
Now then, let us wait.
Oh, that's who it was. Morgan Le Fay. Gotcha. So that's the reference. I was right that it was a reference. I was just stupid. I understand now. The flies from his underwear? Yeah, he's got a lot of flies in his underwear. But I mean, don't we all? Let he who without flies in his underwear cast the first fly.
Hey now, what was that?
It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang!
Hey, that's a gunshot.
Excuse me?
I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
She must be serious. Maya's in there. I will bust in the chamber. Not because I care about Maya, but because I want to catch somebody in the act.
Well now, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're gonna break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Fay?
Well, yes, but there is only one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Oh my god, he's dead!
Dr. Gray!
Click.
Who's talking? Is it him?
What? I was murdered.
Maya?
That man murdered me. So I killed him.
Oh my god! Right?
Is that Maya? Okay, here's the thing. This may be insane, but hear me out here. This game is actually pretty good about not, like, sexualizing her ever. And this person, very notably, has, like, big cleavage hanging out. And the only time Maya ever has big cleavage, big old titties hanging out, is when she's channeling her sister. So, is that really Maya? I don't understand. I don't know. I guess if she's channeling the nurse, then maybe the nurse has big old titties hanging out too. I don't know. Maybe that just seems weird. What?
Over here.
Lotta, at a time like this,
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
step away from there.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But
Hurry, before there are more victims here.
Hey, let's go, city boy.
Why do we both need to go get the police?
Let's leave this to Granny.
I'm gonna write some stuff down here. Namely, Maya look weird. 2 gunshots we heard. So that might be important later, depending on the autopsy. And then Granny rushed us out. That's all going in the notes.
Courain Village, July 19.
Will I marry you, John Busdrive? Hell no. I'm not marrying a man with the same goddamn name as me. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. You redeemed a tweet? Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I missed it. No, you didn't. You're a liar. You're a little lying chonga, dude. It didn't get added to the list. Did he really? He did. It broke. There's supposed to be a little activities feed that I have, but it's not working. I can't believe it. He did actually redeem it, though, so I'm going to tweet it out. No, I'm not going to marry you, John Busdrive. No matter how many times you redeem a ask me. I won't drive your motherfucking bus anywhere. Oh, fuck, I forgot to add a GIF to his tweet. Oh, it's okay. That's not necessary.
And
they're on their way.
That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon.
She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Also, important to note, interesting to note, is that we didn't get to see Maya's face, I just realized. During that sequence where she had her boobies hanging out, you never saw her face, which I don't think has ever happened before when she's channeling somebody. Usually when she channels her sister, you could still see her face, I'm almost positive. So, that might be important too. Well, I already wrote Maya looked weird, so good enough. I'm sure I'll remember that detail. What you witnessed?
Hey, mister, that gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she?
Yeah, see, you can't see her face at all. It's all covered. Is there anything else weird about her? Not really, no. Oh, yeah. Lana doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes.
Then again, weren't there only the 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
So what do we know so far that's important to note? We know that the granny was definitely outside. The granny and Lotta have alibis, like pretty airtight alibis. I was literally with both of them when this happened. The only other person we've met at this place is a tiny little girl, so it's obvious that was not her. And then, what else did we see? The person sleeping in the bed. That's me shooting you to death. There was a person in the bed. There was only one person not with alibi. Sleeping in bed. You know what I just realized too? We never actually saw the person who was sleeping in the bed. It, like, very explicitly did not let me examine the person sleeping in the bed. So it's entirely possible that the person sleeping in the bed was the real Maya. And this, like, fake Maya was the one that did the murder. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet shit.
I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been real rough to work for him.
That is not justifiable reason to murder somebody. It is kind of cool, though. I'm not going to ride your bus, John Dust Drive. I swear I won't do it. No matter, even if you dress up exactly like Lotta Hart, my heart still will not be swayed, because it's as cold as ice. June 19th, Faye Manor Meditation Room. Oh, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye. How's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait.
The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Yeah, dude. Why the fuck would this be Gumshoe's jurisdiction? He works in the city. That's incredible.
You again.
What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe?
It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on, so just sit tight, alright?
Why is he grinning at me?
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe?
My name isn't Jim Shoe.
Oh, my bad. I misread the joke. I'm sorry.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber.
I guess all I can do now is wait to see what everyone has to say. This is getting so mysterious. Pile of blue pillows mean anything to you? No, not really. Think, John, think! What else could have relevance to the case? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Someone with a lot of skill wrote those 4 Chinese characters with a brush. Oh look, here's a translation. Once in a lifetime. Its message is people should value their ghostly meetings as once in a lifetime chances. That's a pretty good meeting. I'd be down to like summon the ghost and talk to a ghost. I just don't know whose ghost I would talk to. I think I would summon George. If I get one chance ever to summon a ghost, I'm gonna summon George Washington straight up and steal all of his ideas for my own. And then when I'm done with it, I'll suck up his soul and become the new George Washington. The door that leads to the channeling chamber, the place where spirits and people meet. The iron in this door was very tempered, making it solid. It looks like there was a strong lock on this door to top it off. Huh, then how did I break it down? So it's a solid iron door and a strong lock on it. How the fuck did I break it down? That's going in my notes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I'm not saying Phoenix Wright can't be a strong guy, but I feel like that's almost like a superhuman feat. That's like if you're fucking Grendel or Shrek, I could see you breaking down this door, but like a regular human lawyer, I feel like they'd have a pretty tough time getting through a tempered iron door by kicking. No! Shit! I wanted to go damn it, I wanted to go check the sleeping person.
June 19th, Fay Manor, channeling chamber.
The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere.
Hey you! Don't you touch anything.
Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright?
Yabba-dabba-dibba-dabba. So, the big thing for this, right? Draenor Manor. Bro, it is Draenor Manor. It's so scary. This game is becoming a horror.
Hey, pal, don't touch it without my permission.
I'm just looking at it.
Hey, I can't be too careful if a kid like her could be a murder suspect, now can I?
I guess if I want to search this room, I'll have to come back later. So, like, the biggest thing about this murder is that it's a locked room mystery, right? Like, this murder took place in this room definitively. Well, fairly definitively. The door was locked. It's made of wrought iron. It looks like there's no other way in or out. And there were only 2 people inside of it, Maya and the victim. So the real mystery is going to be, how did the killer get in and out without getting caught?
Hey, pal! Hey, pal! Hey!
That is actually a true tweet. I would beat the fuck out of Rosa Parks, dude. Bitch wouldn't stand a chance, geriatric old hoe. With one punch, I would single-handedly send her to the back of the bus. If you catch my drift. Just like fucking, lightning fast. Ultra instinct. You could experience emotions so strong it pumps your adrenaline. It makes you have strength you can never access. Oh, you're talking about like mama strength? Like that when mothers need to save their baby, they'll flip a car like the Incredible Bulk? I've heard that too. I don't know how much of that is science and how much of that is hearsay, but I have heard that as well. So yeah, maybe it's that kind of thing. She is kind of like a daughter figure for Phoenix Wright. Like they have a very kind of like father-daughter relationship. About Maya.
I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who knows who could have done it.
Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all.
But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence.
Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional, and yet something about his expression still looks the same. Spotify released the Your Top 100 Songs. I haven't used Spotify, like, ever. So, my top 100 songs would be fucking nothing. It'll just be Crazy Frog, Axel D on loop. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun?
He was shot in the forehead. But...
What?
But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife.
A knife?
Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot.
Interesting. So, then why were there 2 gunshots? Stabbed. Shot. But 2 gunshots. Interesting. So, this is a really interesting murder so far, actually. This is going to be fun to solve. We've got a locked room mystery. Only one way in. There were 3 people present to make sure no one could have snuck in. Me, Lada, and the lady who runs the joint. Even before me and Lada got there, she was presumably there. We have a room with no way in or out besides the one locked iron door. And we have only 2 people inside the room. Huh. Let me out of here, Detective Gumshoe. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Okay. Moving out now. Yeah, and you know what? This actually does come into play already because, again, yeah, no way in or out, and also, if anybody had wanted to come from the side room, they would have had to go all the way through here into the meditation room and pass by us to get past, so... Even if they somehow had escaped the channeling chamber into the side room area, they would still have to get through the meditation room to get past us, so... Yeah, only one way in and out, pretty much definitively. Of course, we did decide to leave like morons, so they could have just waited, but still. I'm gonna take it at face value and assume that's non-intentional. Let's go to the winding way. The person's still there sleeping, so... I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? What the fuck?
Like, so isn't it about time to start?
Huh? Time to start what?
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there has been a murder.
So, like, murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Okay, there's no way she's actually this stupid. She doesn't know what murder is? Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, it's totally a bummer.
Yeah. After all that effort, that's what she had to say.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Meeny.
That is a fucking atrociously dumb name.
Damn it, wait, wasn't...
I don't remember. That sounds familiar. Did we hear that before? A diagram of Faye Manor. No, I don't think they ever introduced us or talked to her.
My name is Eeny Meeny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something.
Oh, so this is the girl that the doctor knew.
Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. She does have Nurse Joy curls. She's fucking very epic. She also doesn't open her eyes as though she is Brock and Nurse Joy's child. I'm pretty sure the girl at the beginning in the cutscene with the car also had the weird curls. But she didn't look like this. She didn't have like short hair. I'm pretty sure she had long hair and curls at the end. So, probably not connected. So, what brings you here today?
So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know any good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place.
Because, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
Can you stop dancing? I mean, I know you don't care that much, but, like, somebody just got murdered. It's slightly disrespectful to literally be dancing on his grave. Like, he just died. You could stop dancing for 3 seconds. And why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
This girl is so fucking annoying. She is kind of jamming to the music. She is kind of vibing, I'm not gonna lie. Going to college for studying the occult. You know what? In this universe where it will literally allow you to talk to the dead, I think that might be the single most useful major you could have in college. Being able to fucking speak to the spirits of the dead. What happened? So you were sleeping here the entire time?
Yeah, ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. She doesn't give a fuck, dude. So she was dancing here in her bed the entire time. Very conveniently, and is the only person without an alibi. Okay, so she's the killer. But how and why is the question. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Why is she eating her hat?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Huh? Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient, yeah.
She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Why does she keep sticking her tongue out? Her tongue is extremely red, as though it has no skin on it. I wonder what her shirt says. It probably says eccentric genius, because that's what she is. June 19th, Fay Manor, Winding Way. There's no one here, as usual. Oh god. Ack! Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's she got in her hand? Wait, what? Oh, my head. What? She has the key? Please, this cannot be the key for the fucking channeling room. I've seen it somewhere before. Oh! What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? She's gone. Oh, she just straight up left. Okay, cool. I don't know if this is gonna come up, but I can't help but notice that there's just, like, so many hiding places in the Winding Way. Like, there are so many places for someone to hide. So maybe it's not as obvious as I think it is. Maybe there are more people without alibis than just the 3-year-old girl and the obvious murderer. And maybe someone was, like, hiding behind the incinerator, or under the house, or under the steps, or, like, under this walkway, or behind the garden. Like, there are a lot of places to hide, but I don't know if that's a thing. I'll write it down just to be safe, but... He didn't, like, mention it. He mentioned the incinerator. So that one seems important for sure. But again, the thing is, like, even if you can hide in the Winding Way, to what end, right? Because if we look at the layout of the house, if you hide in the Winding Way, sure, you can hide there, whatever, but that doesn't give you access to the channeling chamber. To get to the channeling chamber, you still have to eventually go through the meditation room where that old lady was. So unless the old lady was helping or like turning a blind eye, then you would still get spotted. And when we were there, all three of us would have spotted somebody coming in from the winding way. So regardless if they were hiding or not, there's not much purpose to the hiding, you know what I mean? Like, at the end of the day, you still have to go through the fucking front entrance. To either place, side room or channeling chamber, you still have to go through. Let's go back to the meditation room.
Let's go back to Kurain Village. June 19th, Kurain Village.
Why does she look so fucking put out? I thought she loved this kind of stuff. I thought she loved this kind of stuff. In the last game, after she had the, you know, encounter of the death kind, she was loving it. She thought she'd get to be an epic witness, friend. I want to pop her head. That kid was extremely disgusting. She looked like a giant gumball. Night of the living gumballs. She's probably scared out of her wits for having a murder take place right by her. Lotta. God, don't let it be me next.
Eek, don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine.
You can have my attorney's badge.
Nope, don't know nothing about that. Things that don't catch my eye don't catch my interest.
And she calls herself a journalist? Any ideas? Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Oh, what?
Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you? This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. There's some scary stuff, so I think I'm going to try being a celebrity photographer now.
Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh, yeah!
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside?
Ah, she did. 2 even.
The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Seansational, if you will.
Lotta! Sorry, but my journal sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
See you, Lotta. I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? So, Lotta snapped 2 photos. Lotta... It seems like there's a lot of 2 going on here. You know what I'm saying? There was the 2 gunshots that were not in the autopsy report. There was the victim being stabbed and then shot, mortally wounded twice. Lotta took 2 pictures. It's very interesting. I don't know why. Dude, Crabfest is back? Oh, hell yeah, dude. When is Mr. Bergfest back at the Red Lobster? Where they just come to your table every 2 minutes with a JPEG of Big Floppa and make you look at it.
June 19th, Fame Manor Meditation Room.
Oh, dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what is all the buzz?
All right, everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not gonna be done till real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of Fame Manor tonight. No, spooky sleepovers. This is so scary. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested. Well, so, like, it's Maya, so it's not gonna be her, but assuming it was her, I wonder what the laws... I don't know if we've established this yet in this universe, where the law falls for someone who was possessed by a murderous ghost into doing the murder. I imagine since you get sentenced to death for, like, anything in this universe, you'd still be fucked, but I don't know. There was someone in the last game who got executed for self-defense. Like, the studio head, like, literally defended herself against a murderer, and she was still found guilty, so I think it's gotta be pretty hard to get out of. Maya was arrested and taken by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
June 20th, 8:02 a.m.
I guess he got some sleep tonight. I honestly thought there was gonna be like a spooky ass ghost midnight segment or something, you know? Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center. A sap!
June 20th, 10:34 a.m. Detention center. Nick!
Maya!
What am I gonna do?
This is the second time you've been the murder suspect, Maya. It's so annoying. Get a better job!
I never imagined it would turn out like this.
Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. She sucks me into the void. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center.
I finally get to see you again, and
it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
Okay, so this makes a lot more sense now. This line makes a lot more sense in context.
It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's powers, so
I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but
you don't have to be nice to me. I understand.
You want to see my attorney's badge? Make you feel better?
Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it.
Oh, you have to be fucking... Okay, get over yourself. I know you just murdered someone, but you don't have to be fucking rude, Maya. Jesus. Get over yourself. Little rat. What about the channeling, huh? So you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I will be someday.
I thought your mother was, like, super dead. Oh, no, that's right. She's just missing. She's just been missing for, like, 30 years. She went out for a pack of smokes and promises she'll be right back. I forgot about that part. That is actually correct. So, in terms of motive, if we're working under the assumption that it was the old lady, you could say that that's a motive for her. Is that, you know, she's stuck in the Branch family. But if she gets rid of the heir, then maybe the title will pass over to the Branch family and she'll become the new master. So that could be a potential motive. But I don't know if it works like that, first of all. And second of all, if it was the old lady, it's impossible. It couldn't be the old lady. Because she was out there with us. Unless she has, like, super special ghost powers and she was, like, puppeteering Maya and pretending it was a ghost that was puppeteering Maya, then it could have been her. But yeah, she has a good motive, but no way to commit the crime that we know of. Unless they add in some funky ghost rules. So, that's a dead end there. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own two eyes. Your giant ghost tits. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. I hope in one case she has to, like, channel just a fucking huge ripped Fist of the North Star wrestler. That would be godlike. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What happened? What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
Then you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? Dream. Dude, yes! She has an epic stand! That's who the real murderer is, not her. They're just gonna hang her stand. By a ghost gallows. A stand gallows. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground.
Jesus.
I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that.
I have no idea what to say to that. Okay. There was a really familiar smell. This is getting written down. Maya had underground dream. I'm gonna write dream of being buried alive, because that's more like claustrophobic. Being buried alive with familiar smell. There we go. Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Oh, that's right, it's dirt.
I guess this is about all the information I'm gonna gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Huh? It? What is it?
The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But,
What's wrong?
are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person. With these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, and I'm sure.
Stop it! You're really pissing me off, Maya. Just shut up! You oaf!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry, I will. When's the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a magatama. It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me.
It's the 9. Oh my god. Give this to Pearlie and I'm sure she'll lend you your spiritual powers.
Slightly translucent. It's small but has a deep, profound aura.
So I guess that's what the 9 is. She does, but like 5 games from now? I don't know what that's a reference to, but I'm gonna assume it was a spoiler, so I'm glad I don't remember what that's a reference to. Because otherwise, you're banned! I'm gonna show her her own Megatama.
Make sure you show that to Pearlie, okay? I'm sure she'll be a big help.
I don't want to fucking have Pearlie as a sidekick. Every time I wish I didn't have to deal with Maya, it's like a monkey's paw wish, and the replacement is always 30 times worse. That's what happened in the DLC case. Maya was finally gone, and I fucking celebrated. And then an even more annoying character became the sidekick. Whew, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been 1 day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day?
Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk.
This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help.
1 year ago, 14 patients died from surgical malpractice.
So that's evidence? I'm beginning to think there's going to be a straight-up ghost trial. At which point, I will be turning the game off if this becomes putting the ghost on trial. Like, they bring Maya out and the ghost, like, springs up from her back and,
You can't prove I did it.
I will actually turn the game off at that point. 14 patients died. Okay. Stay diagram. Okay. I guess I'll go talk to... So it's been 4 hours at least since the murder. We're giving a lot of time for the murderer to, you know, clean up the scene of the crime, change whatever the fuck they want. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? June 20th, Fay Manor, Meditation Room. The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah, good job, fucking Sherlock Holmes. You cracked another mystery. Stupid Phoenix Wright. How come they aren't leaving their dang shoes in the dang cubbies? That's rude. They don't even have their fucking oyster snacks in there. Whatever kids eat these days. Let's go to Winding... Oh, yeah, Channeling Chamber. For sure. Fay Manor Channeling Chamber. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. Today? What? Did a day pass? I don't understand what's happening. I should take this chance and thoroughly check the room. Oh yeah, it said the passage of dates and I wasn't paying attention because I'm an idiot. I remember that now. You know what's like my biggest Achilles heel in mystery games? I'm generally pretty good at mystery games, but like, when it comes to remembering dates and times, I never bother. I always am like, it's not gonna matter, and I forget. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Dude, it is the plant. He's the real murderer. He grew a gun-like twig. That's what the first gunshot we heard was his branches snapping into place.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
What the fuck is strawberry desserts?
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
She is one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
But not the other girl? I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Newspaper clipping?
I will be leaving shortly. I do not have time to look at such trivial matters. Oh my!
What is it?
That is Mystic Maya's Magatama. Why do you have this in your possession?
I'm sorry!
Return it to Mystic Maya at once.
Yes, madam. Why did it feel like I was being scolded by my own mother just now?
This dude has fucking severe mommy issues, and it's getting gross. He keeps talking about how mommy she is.
I sure hope she doesn't spank me. The meditation room is on the other side of this very heavy-looking door. It doesn't seem possible, but I managed to break it pretty badly. When we want to do something bad enough, people can do the most amazing...
What? Okay, that's definitely gonna be a thing. Because why would they even bother making it such a big deal out of how heavy and strong the door is? If it was just, well, I managed to bust it open. I guess I'm really strong. They wouldn't have even bothered to talk about how strong the door is. So that's definitely gonna be important. This is where the medium sits, I assume. I guess she was on her period. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. Did I tell you guys I was thinking of buying one of these? There was a really cool... I go antiquing sometimes because I have very gay interests, as they're known. And I saw this really nice folding screen. It didn't have words on it, but it was like a battle. It was just like a big painting of this sick battle. There was like a tiger fighting this dude, and this guy had like a spear through an old man's neck. But it was all like ancient Japanese style drawings. It was so cool, but it was too expensive. It was like $200 something, so I didn't buy it. It was so sick though. It was a great folding screen. I wanted it. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. That this is... It's a hole! Could this have been made by a bullet? Oh my god. Wait, did that say... How much did that say off the ground? 8 inches off the ground is a small bullet hole? What? Barsnoof? Where did it puncture the... Oh, fuck. Where did it puncture the screen? I can't even see it. It punctured the screen? Wait, that can't be right. On the last fold. Right through the center of the last fold. 8 inches. So it should be like right here, but it's not. It should be like right here. But it wouldn't even make sense if it was right there, because there's like plants and shit in the way. Huh? I guess that's just a weird artistic drawing of it. Maybe it's on that side. That still wouldn't make any sense, but I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object is probably a mirror, with a cloudy reflective surface, and some branches of a sacred tree have been set in a predetermined arrangement. I'd guess they're used during channeling. There is some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there. So, wait, what? I thought I clicked on this thing. So it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. Ah, very interesting. So there's room to hide behind the screen. I'll write that down as well, because he went out of his way to say that. Room to hide behind screen with bullet hole. Ding, 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 ding. I like this music. It's really cool. It's actually pretty fucking chill. So, interesting so far. There is room behind the screen to hide, but should be no way into the room. However, there is a bullet hole 8 inches off the ground, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense, as we know that it was a grown man who was shot through the, like, forehead, it said, right? Oh, we don't have the thing yet, the autopsy. I'm pretty sure they said he was stabbed and then shot through the forehead, so I guess this must have been the second shot. The second shot that could not have hit. He was stabbed and shot in the forehead was the way he was killed, so he was wounded twice. And we heard 2 gunshots, and yet only 1 bullet hit him. So the second one must have been this one that left the hole in the tapestry thing. But I guess why? Bing, 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 ding, ding, ding. Alright, I don't think there's anything else, so we're good. I'm out of here, Gumshoe.
Get the fuck out of my office.
Old man decoration. That is kind of an old man decoration, but it's also sick. Big ass fucking battle tapestry. What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered...
Oh. That man murdered me. So I killed him. Maya. Step away from there.
Please leave this area to me.
Yeah, see, that's extremely suspicious. Like, the lady probably couldn't have been the murderer unless there are some psychic powers that because we know she's very experienced and powerful. So maybe there's a power we don't know about where you can, like, control other mystics. But she was very quick to, like, usher everybody out of the room. Like, all right, everybody, get out, get out. Even though it was to go call the police, Lada could have easily done that by herself, and I could have stayed here and investigated. She was very insistent. Right away, everybody leave. I'll take care of this.
Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head.
Yeah, dude, I wish I got to see that. Fucking slow-mo uppercut on Maya's stupid face. To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Spoiler alert, it is! I was gonna say isn't, but then I remembered in the first game, it was very much a huge turning point in one of the cases, the DL9 incident. Or DL6? I think it was SL9 DL6. The DL6 incident, their mother was so ashamed because she got the wrong testimony from the spirit reading stuff. So yeah, they actually can just call quack spirit people to do cases for them. That is actually admissible. Guaranteed. They've already proven it. There is precedent. Channeling chamber. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an experienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door.
What? So you lock the guy in with the possibly dangerous medium? That seems very dumb.
However, I never thought that I would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
that folding screen there. It is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity.
Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen. Okay, so again, you know how I kept talking earlier about the rule of twos in this case? Urn and folding screen. 2 sacred objects. I don't know what the 2 means yet, but there's a lot of it. There's a whole lot of it. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Also, there's 2 relatives, the, her and Pearl. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. There's 3. There's the red-headed girl that we met and is now missing. Pearl! So how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes?
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it is even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the branch family.
So yeah, as far as motives go, she has got a real solid motive. Not only, like, for herself, as I thought earlier, but she has a super prodigy daughter. super prodigy daughter who could become the next head of the house if Maya was out of the way. So yeah, she's got a good motive, but she has no way to commit the crime is the problem. She's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what?
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
I like this old lady, man. She's got so much sass inside of her. Am I sure I saw everything? Yes. Nothing to do with the plants? They didn't shoot them? Nothing to do with the candlesticks? They didn't shoot them? There's these weird gray things hanging from the ceiling, but it won't let me click on them, so I guess they're not important. I don't know what they're supposed to be.
Let's go back to the side room. Oh, yeah.
Oh, something in Winding Way?
Winding Way. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school. Dun dun dun.
I already checked on this thing. I already checked their motherfucking disgusting cracked vase. Let's go to the side room. This was not here before. Okay, that's good to know. This thing was definitely not here before. Giant wicker box. Oh, hey, like, you're that... Wait, what was her voice? You're that guy from yesterday? The, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. I'm not Mr. Smith, Esquire. Don't you stick your tongue out at me, freak. I already know she's thinking about it. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. The name is right. Smith, right? Well, I got like 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here, dancing again? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too? What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking to you about again? Why does she stick her tongue out like this? So weird. She's like one of those toys they used to make where you squeeze it and the poop comes out the back, but with a tongue this time. If Lada ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Huh, now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Okay, interesting. A box full of costumes that was mysteriously missing on the day where Maya murdered a guy. Huh, I wonder where the killer got the costume that looks like Maya. I see. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like what? Like, the medium's training, or like how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. What happened? Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her stupid face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Poor girl. She is kind of stupid, though. The victim. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait. I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... Stop dancing! I really need her to stop dancing. It's fucking with me in a big way. It's so annoying. I don't know why it's such an annoying animation, but it really is. They really made her incredibly obnoxious. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was like a patient. Did I already write this down? Because they like called back to this and it was super suspicious the first time, so. I'm gonna say, what's her name? Eni? Is clear. This one is a very obvious pun. Like, her name is Eni. Clearly. Hiding something about Doctor.
She knows something.
He also mentioned the doctor that his contact that told him about this place was a college student who was studying occult shit, so it was clearly her. Like, is something wrong? Yeah, her name is Eeny Meeny, so that's a pretty obvious pun. It's like Eeny Meeny Miny Mo. Catch a tiger by his toe, of course! Maya doesn't have any toes! Dude, it's so obvious now. We should have just checked to see if the quote-unquote killer spirit had fucking toes. And this whole fucking case would have been over. Oh my, now we're gonna have to do this whole song and dance going through the trial just to find out what we already know. That's so annoying, man. It probably was less obvious in the Japanese version. Oh, I could have showed the crazy lady that the folding screen got shot. Damn it, I missed that. I'll show her the Magatenyo. Wow, it's a Magatama. Oh, you shouldn't have. It's so totally not for you. Hey, like, it's not nice to freak me out like that. That should be my line. How about the folding screen? Like, I'm really sorry, but didn't I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it? Who said anything about giving this to you? How about the newspaper clipping? You said you used to be a patient of his, yeah? Like, I'm really sorry, but damn it. She won't even look at the newspaper clipping, but it clearly has to do with her. Did I already show her my badge? Did I already show her my veg? Would you take a look at this? Hey, it's like one of those little badges people in Congress all wear. No, I'm a lawyer. L-A-W-Y-E-R. Huh? Like, so is that what you are? Alright, we're going to the next room. She's stupid. Wait, this thing's still here. You left the blankets a mess. Are you gonna fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and, like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so, like, it's all set for tonight. Well, that's interesting. So, I'm guessing this is just, like, an art thing where they didn't want to have to redo the drawing. But there's clearly, like, still a shape of a person sleeping in the bed. Even though we know right now that's not possible.
So maybe there was no one there on the day of the murder.
It's getting, I know it's just an art thing, but it's getting written down. It's getting written down. There we go, perfect. Yeah, I wrote it down, Eeny Meeny. What's your problem, huh? You gonna call me out on it in front of all your big friends so I can feel small? Nah, cause it's important. I already looked at the bear statue, Phoenix Wright. Go fuck yourself. I can't slide in this room either. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. You know what else I should try doing? Hang on, let me go back to the murder room. I'm gonna try to do it with the text boxes off, so I can see more of the screen. I wanna go check out the murder room like that. That might help. Where's Matt? Back? Yeah, move. June 20th, Faye. Wait, what? The text boxes are still here. Faye Manor, Winding Way. No, not this thing. I can see less of the screen now. Oh, the transparency. My bad. So that's as transparent as it can be. Good to know. Okay, so I don't need to go back to the murder scene. Ack! You surprised me! And how are you today? This thing is super creepy. I really hate this kid. She greatly disturbs me. The fact that her ears are higher on her head than her eyeballs are. The fact that she looks like a gray alien wearing a not super convincing wig. She's really creepy. I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. I think that's the idea, though. She's supposed to be like a little omen kid. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. I'm gonna try talking to her before I give her this thing. the item in your hand. Huh? If only I had something that would catch your interest. Okay, so I have to give her the thing first. Stop dancing! I know I dance a lot when I play this game because the music's so good, but you can't dance because you're a character in the game. You shouldn't be able to hear the music. Here, take the Magatama. Oh yeah! Maya said to give this to you. She's crying. Ack, am I in trouble now? If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling.
That's Mystic Maya's. Hello, everybody. My name is Baby Plier.
She actually spoke!
Who are you?
I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya.
You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right?
Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from.
I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
No, that's a bad gray alien. What?
So then, of course, you're gonna help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're gonna do, right?
Well, yeah, I will.
Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love.
What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? Why is there so much red lobster today? That's not even the first time that's come up. See, rule of 2 is 2 red lobsters. Sure, the first time wasn't in the game, but it still counts.
I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya.
You're 3 years old, okay? Keep it in your pants.
Ah, what a wonderful relationship.
But wait, I mean, things aren't like...
I can tell you're a good person. All right, Mr. Nick, I may be small, but I'm gonna help you in any way I can.
How about the folding thing?
Are you interested in Kurain's traditional things too, Mr. Nick? The Kurain's sacred writings on this folding screen.
Oh, is that what it's written on? Actually, what caught my eye was this hole in it.
It's a very old screen, so I think that maybe bugs made it by eating through it.
It sure doesn't look that way to me. Newspaper?
I'm sure it's helpful to you in some way, but I'm still in training, so I don't know anything about it. I'm really deeply sorry.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't have shown you something so trivial anyway. I'm very sorry. This feels so weird talking to a kid like this. Yeah, it's kind of weird to drag her into a murder mystery, but it's also pretty fun. I'm sure it's... Oh, she won't even look at the badge? Come on. Oaf. I feel like it would be a strengthen a child's character if at the age of 3 we made everybody solve a murder mystery. You can just murder old people so that the new generation of kids can learn from their deaths. It's beautiful. It's like how the old tree collapses and is broken down into the mulch for the next generation of trees. Except in this case, they get their necks snapped and then little kids probe at their body to learn about the ways of solving crimes. But besides that, pretty much identical. So there's a dead person inside this jar, which is interesting. There is an incinerator. So nothing new today. Well, what did this fucking accomplish then? Pearl, if that is your real name? Pearl, are you friends with Maya?
I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her.
Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered.
Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad.
Oh, sorry.
But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her.
Where in the world did she get an idea like that?
By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from?
Which channeling school?
Yes, for example, I study the Kurain technique.
Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. You know what's kind of funny about this? I don't know why this just dawned on me, but like, in every other instance of this game, they're super localized, right? Like, they localize everything. Like, Maya's always talking about eating hamburgers and shit like that. Like, all that kind of stuff is so localized. But this, they just gave up. They're like, okay, so they're standing in the castle, and there's a milk jug on the table. Nah, give up. Just do all the Japanese shit. It's just all Japanese shit. We give up. Like, even they could not keep up the illusion at this point. There's no more jelly donuts from here on out. They just went full Japanese with it.
Lawyer?
Yep.
Is that related to spirit mediums in any way?
None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea.
Maya did say Pearl doesn't have much knowledge about the outside world. So what's that you got there, Pearl?
Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you.
Of course I accept it. Alright, if you really want to give it to me.
You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick.
She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Like Markiplier. An old steel key, a green jewel, is set in the center of the key's grip. Interesting.
Mr. Nick?
I don't know if that's important, but it's the same color as Maya's Magatama. Coincidence? Probably.
Mr. Nick?
Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Okay, Phoenix, you're getting a little weird. This is getting a little strange now.
Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama?
Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you.
But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy.
Spiritual energy?
What? It's glowing! She's radioactive! She's born in Chernobyl, that's why her head is deformed!
Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful.
I do like how the top of her head has handles so you could spin her around and throw her over the fucking gate like Bowser. That is actually pretty helpful. That's a good utility feature.
I'm sure it will be helpful.
What do you mean?
It will let you see people's secrets.
See people's secrets?
Yes, did I fucking stutter? That's what I just goddamn said. If it's alright with you, I will accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret.
That seems very overpowered and I don't like it. I hate the supernatural shit. How many times I gotta say it before the game realizes and then changes the entire script to accommodate me? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills here. I've said I hate the supernatural stuff so much, and yet they still refuse to rewrite the game just for me. It's so annoying. How no manners these writers have. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today.
Oh, she's like...
Oh, this is her. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How old do you think I am? What are you talking? That kid's like 3. You could have had a kid at like 21 and you could still be 24 and have a kid that age. See, I could do math. That was the hardest problem I've ever had to solve and I still solved it. Because he's 24, like me. I have a 13-year-old child and I'm 24, so think about that, Phoenix, right? The next time you say you're too old to have a 3-year-old kid. Doesn't make any sense. The victim. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. Oh, sorry. The victim, Dr. Gray. She's not Dr. Gray. She's Professor Red. I, totally don't know him. Time stop. Guys, it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. This is so stupid. Ah, what is that? Huh?
You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart.
Oh, what?
This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclocks, Mr. Nick.
Cyclocks, huh?
The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it.
Unlock? But how? Not the stupid key. Oh, okay. The Magatama. I thought she had like a spirit key for a split second there. Like you would unlock the key to their heart. This is getting very dumb. I would like to just solve the mystery, please.
Please use the Magatama on this person. And let's remove the lock.
I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try.
You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop.
Well, I've got to start somewhere. Okay, so if I just need... Okay, so it's like taking the courtroom function into the real world. That's fine. That's actually kind of cool. That's fine. I like that. So basically, I'll be able to, present evidence against lies, I'm guessing, but not in a courtroom setting, in the investigation. So I'm guessing it's gonna be, I don't know him, and then I present the article about how the patients died a year ago, because she said she was a patient. Let's give this psych lock thing a try. The victim. I'm gonna ask you again, do you know Dr. Gray?
I totally don't know that guy.
Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. You're a roach. You're Queen Roach. You're a diva roach. And I'm putting the key in your heart. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to use JoJo time stop powers to solve my mystery. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Do I do this? No. I don't get it. I don't get it! Oh, okay, here we go. No, it still doesn't work. It still doesn't work. Eater. This girl is hiding something. I'm sure of it. I have no choice but to remove this lock. So first, I have to use Maya's bucket. Yeah, use it. Use the fucking... This sure is pissing me off because I don't get what I'm supposed to do. Present? Ah, yes, okay, I present it to her. I got it. Take that! Take that! The victim. I'm sorry I screamed, I just like the way he says it. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is.
I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, the proof?
Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have indirectly known him.
Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly?
I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows a possible connection.
It's gotta be the newspaper clipping from a year ago.
Take that!
Here is your proof.
Like, what is that?
Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it.
What?
She said she was a patient. Pearls did warn me, if you make a mistake, it will hurt you. A connection between Edie and Dr. Gray. So it's gotta be profiles then. Gray Surgical Clinic Director, I guess? I present him? That seems really dumb, but why not?
Take that!
Here is your proof. Damn it. I think I have fucked this. I don't understand. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do right now. I'm not getting it. I'm too stupid. Let's try presenting her then. Your own self will prove it. No, that doesn't prove it either, huh? But she's a client. She said she was a patient. How the fuck does that not prove it? I like the music, it's cool during this sequence. So I tried the malpractice of his patients, which she was a patient, and the fact that it's called Gray Surgical Clinic, and that didn't work. I tried both of their profiles. I guess the guide map of Fey Manor, and I'll explain why. Because we know that guy was here visiting, and she was in the side room. We met him in the meditation room, I believe. We talked to him there. So to get to the side room, you have to pass by the meditation room. I guess. I don't know, I'm grasping at straws here. That's not proof either. I guess I don't have the proof yet. The possibility existed. I'm probably gonna feel so stupid once I figure out what this actually wants. Profiles. I showed both of their profiles. I don't think I have it yet. I don't think I have the thing. Her age is question mark, because she's an old bitch. I'll be back for you, eeny meeny. You son of a bitch. June 20th.
Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet.
Yes.
Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary, honest.
Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids.
Hey, I know, I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
Oh, sorry.
Maya's guilt. What about Maya and the charges against her?
I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we got a few pieces.
I hope that Detective Gumshoe mistakes the child's black key for a gun, and he enacts what's known as police brutality on her by shooting her 12 times through the throat. And then, after he's done with that, he puts her in a chokehold for 13 minutes. You've got proof?
Yeah, pal. That puffy-head photographer's gonna testify tomorrow.
He must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada.
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene?
Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured.
Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it.
What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? The victim. About Dr. Gray.
The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year.
Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year.
Huh? I could have sworn I had cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it.
He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big.
It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal?
A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office. Tomorrow's trial. About Ma's trial, man.
I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal.
2?
Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first?
I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it.
Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? What?
Von Karma? He went to prison jail. Wait, what? Am I insane, or did he, like, super go to jail and get executed for crimes against humanity? Namely, murdering Edgeworth's father when Edgeworth was 3 and then blaming it on Edgeworth. I'm pretty sure he went to extreme Omega jail before he was executed.
What?
Von Karma. That guy was sweet, man. He was such an asshole. Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. That's codename for his cock. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and...
That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor.
Oh my god, he has an even more evil son. Successor. That's incredible. So, who is this successor to Von Karma?
Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13.
What? That's so stupid. And hasn't lost a trial since.
And yet you've never heard of the most famous prosecutor in the entire world who was 13 years old and never lost a trial. It just never came up. That's what they call a prodigy, pal.
Ah, kid, huh? You know what else I've noticed about this case again? The 2 thing, the rule of 2s? 2 prodigies. There was Pearl, who's supposedly a super young channeling prodigy, and now there's a super young prosecuting prodigy. Whoa, wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about.
Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents.
Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. A 13-year-old prosecutor? I'm pretty sure that would still make the rounds among lawyers, even if they lived in a different first world country. That's probably why I've never heard of this person, though. Internet? What's that? Cell phones? Never heard of them. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. Yeah, he was kind of a dick. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Poor Edgeworth. He was sad and angry as well. Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Poor Edgeworth. Poor Edgeworth. If we actually have to do a case where you're arguing about ghost crime across the courtroom from a 13-year-old little fucking booger-eating kid, and he's trying to tell everybody that my client's guilty, I will actually turn the game off. This is getting entirely too stupid. 13-year-old prosecutor and a ghost murderer. Let's go to the channeling chamber. No, nothing of the sort. Let's go back to Kurain Village then, I guess. Let's go to the law offices. No? He said that I had another newspaper here to look at. I guess it was just the one from the first day if I hadn't gotten it yet. Hey, Maya, do you have proof that I knew the guy that you knew that was the doctor? Maya must be in another round of questioning. I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her, but... I hope the detectives are taking it easy on her butt. I hope so, too. These kinds of cases aren't usually taken lightly, either. I guess I'll come back later. Okay, I'm going back to the village. There's another 4 hours down the drain. 2 hours each way. No, damn it, it's another 8 hours. Fuck. I didn't mean to go all the way back on the train. Oh, it's making the fucking sheep noises again, dude. The effing sheep noises. Maybe there's something here I need to examine? It's an old-style phone booth. My cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. An old bus stop. It says Kurain Village on the post. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Just like me. A giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kurain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in. Or something like that.
Ah, interesting. Maybe that's where the evil spirit came from, and not the nurse.
The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see here. This is the Fey Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to be overwhelmed by its presence. It's not that nice. Nah, it's pretty nice. Maybe if I present him with this? He was talking about it. Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day and...
Hey, it's that news story. The one about the malpractice suit.
14 patients died and it caused a huge stink.
Yeah, but that's not all. Things only got worse after that.
You mean the car accident that the nurse died in?
Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal, this is for you.
Alright, thanks. Mini, nurse at surgical clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Wait a fucking second. You asshole of a game. Your names are so stupid. I can't believe I didn't realize that. Mini. Miney. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Where's Mo? Come on, get out here, Mo. I know you're the killer, you son of a bitch. Where's Mo? When we find Mo, we've cracked the case. Mimi, meeny, miney. Mimi, miney. That's really hard to say. Mimi Miney died at the wheel. Oh, okay, so, yeah. Got it. The nurse died at... So that means the person from the opening cutscene was... Eni? I guess? Because remember, the car crashed and there was someone sitting outside the car. And they're like, sneef, snurf. I don't remember what they said, but they were like talking a bunch of shit. So, but it didn't look like her is the thing, like at all. It had different hair. And it wasn't dancing is the big thing. Like, it was not dancing for sure. It was kind of sitting on the ground, like grieving sad. It wasn't like busting a move, busting a groove on. So yeah, I don't know about all that. But I'll show you this newspaper clipping. Like, I'm really sorry, but... Oh yeah, so she will take it. I'm presenting you with the evil spirit stone that will suck out all your secrets and is completely unethical to use. Madam. Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Like, what do you mean indirectly? I'll show you the possibility that it existed. It's because your stupid ass sister died. Or mother.
Take a look at this newspaper clipping.
Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney? Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my... Okay, so she was my sister.
I'm sorry about your loss.
Your sister... Was she a nurse?
Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic?
Gray's Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. I like her dumb little feather of a hair that comes out of the top. That's a pretty cool hair. She also has a really weird hairline. It's like exploding lightning. Boing, boing. Ha, I broke your heart. Gotcha. That's the power of magic, baby. You break people's hearts. For fun and personal profit. Let's talk about the victim, though. 28 stab wounds. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh my god, her eyes are so fucking evil. Jesus Christ. That's an evil fucking nurse. She does look very similar, though. She's got the same lips and nose. She's got a slightly different nose, I guess. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard. So, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. No, you haven't. You were lying about it until 2 seconds ago when you told me. Do you understand? Oh,
Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a Cyclock works.
well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to, or feel like it. Or, you know, I'm just kind of bored.
This lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying.
Justice for all. I like that title. That's a good-ass title. So we already looked at this. The mysterious still sleeping form, even though nobody's there. We looked at this thing, which was not here yesterday, which is incredibly suspicious. That has a bunch of extra costumes. Move to away. Gumshoe, you stupid. Can I show him, like, the folding screen?
Ooh, I'd better shut my mouth.
What?
I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal.
Oh. Okay, fine. Be that way, Detective Gumshoe, even though you already did, you fool. He does that a lot. He's a nice guy. Gumshoe's a nice guy. He's just, you know, he's adversarial in nature because he has to be, because it's his job to be. He's not supposed to help the defense. But, I mean, he's a good dude. I like the old shoe of Gums. I think the only recurring, like, nice good guy character that's a complete irredeemable shitheel is Edgeworth. But they even tried to run him back a lot. Like, they said, oh, he didn't actually cheat even though he admitted to it 100 times. He actually was on the straight and narrow. He accidentally used false evidence to get people executed. June 20th. The only thing he's really guilty of is being an incompetent shitheel. Edgeworth.
Kurain Village. Mr. Nick.
Huh? What's wrong?
I have never left Kurain Village.
Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. Why don't you stay here then?
You are going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi.
Wow, so mysterious. Hey, wait! She ran off, again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm gonna save Maya. I don't even know if I should save Maya. Honestly, it might be better off if we just kind of let Maya, I don't know, take the fall for this one.
June 20th, detention center.
What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her?
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Huh? Must be Maya.
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. Oh no, don't be. No! Mia's back. How? Why? When? Why is she back now? Maybe Maya couldn't handle all the stress, so Mia took over. Mamma Mia! Even without me being here. Wait, what was her? Oh yeah. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. I remember that angry face. She looks like Review Bruh in drag. Maya. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into quote-unquote retirement, aka MILFs. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for just a small period of time. Honestly, that's kind of existentially terrifying. The fact that Maya is just like a normal kid living her life, and that every once in a while her sister just takes portions of her existence. Like, you have a very, very limited time on this earth. You have a very small time frame to do all the shit you want to do and experience life to its fullest. And she just like loses out on large portions of her living time by her sister taking over her fucking body. I would be so mad if somebody was taking over my body and living through me and taking up my time of existence on this planet. You already lose like 6 to 8 hours a night by sleeping, which is already just so hard to come to grips with. And then you have to lose even more to your sister taking your time. You had your chance, bitch. It's a new generation. It's my time now. You stay dead, old ass hoe.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. You can't go on weird rants in front of her. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia!
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making right now is no face to show of client, Phoenix. You look like this, Wojak.
But,
so tell me all about it. I'm gonna guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened.
I see.
Maya, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this. Can I just also, while we're doing weird tangents, it's also kind of sus that Phoenix, at no point during the many times this has happened while he's known Maya, warned her about the whole, like, Incredible Hulk tits situation that goes on. Like, he could have told her to layer up or, like, wear a hoodie for when her sister takes over her body. I get the feeling he likes the fact that her tits start hanging out, which is creepy. I feel like you should at least, maybe she doesn't want to change, that's fine. You should at least warn her. You should at least be like, hey, bro, when you transform, you just, like, you're all hanging out there. You're just, like, spilling out of your shirt. I feel like that's kind of creepy that he doesn't tell her at any point.
It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is? Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the complete acquittal of your client.
Okay. Thanks. What do you think about the folding screen? I feel like the folding screen is my favorite evidence so far. It seems the most important and the coolest. Could you take a look at this? Is that really all you have, Phoenix? There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you in tomorrow's trial.
I could show you the newspaper clippings.
No, she does not like the newspaper. How about the key? Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. What does she mean? I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. Okay, important. So shit, I wish I remembered what it was. Was that the key that like, Maya was supposed to bring in there with her? For the iron door? Like, the iron door that they mentioned was super heavily locked and there was no way in or out? Because we got it from Pearl, yeah? Like, Pearl gave it to us, so... If that's that key, then there's no reason Pearl should have it. That's really important. Not guilty. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes? Mediums can't have dreams. Oh my god! Shit, what was her... She said something about a dream. I wrote it down. She had a dream of being buried alive with a familiar smell. The way? Somewhere in the way? Is that what it is? The winding way has like a lot of space. Like maybe they stuck her under the floorboards or something. Like underneath the passages like I was talking about, her under the house. And she would recognize the smell of the garden? But that seems weird. What was in the channeling chamber? There was nothing in the channeling chamber. Like, I would want to say the side room, like the bed. Because like, if you're like tied up and you're stuck under the covers, it would feel like you're maybe being buried alive. And that would be a very familiar smell, like the smell of your little bed. But I don't know. Oh! I know what it is. I know what it is. It's the chest. Remember in the side room, the second day we came, not the first day. The channeling side room. Like across from the channeling chamber through the winding way, the second day, there was that trunk there. There was like a perfectly sized trunk that's full of Maya's costumes. That's full of the channeling costumes. So it's a familiar smell because it's the clothes she wears fucking every day, and she doesn't wash because she's a fucking Smash player. She doesn't do her laundry. It's a familiar smell, and it would feel like she's buried alive because it's like a little casket. She's stuffed inside this trunk. I see. Then the question becomes, where was the trunk on the day of the murder? That's the real key to the mystery. Where is the trunk on the day of the murder? I'm going to write down that I suspect buried alive equals trunk. I mean, if you think about the places we've seen so far, I feel like that's the only one that fully makes sense. Because if you think about the, like, underneath the winding way archway, like the little bridge, that makes sense in terms of feeling buried alive because you're among the dirt and it's dark and you're, like, underneath something. You're underneath all the people walking above. But it doesn't explain the familiar smell fully in a way I find satisfactory. Like, the dirt or the garden or whatever is not, like, doesn't seem that noteworthy. Channeling chamber, there was nowhere to feel buried. Like, I don't understand how that would even be a place where you'd feel buried. There was, like, no little secret things they could hide her in, or, like, I don't know. There was nothing in the channeling chamber I saw that felt like you could be buried alive there. Meditation room, same thing. But in the side room, there was the bed. Kind of makes sense. It's a stretch, though. Being under the covers, being, like, buried alive, not really. But the smell would make total sense. But the chest, feeling like buried alive, it's like a little casket. Check. It's all dark in there. And then also the familiar smell of her costumes. Like, that one just fully checks both boxes. I think that's got to be it. I think it had to be the chest. The clothing chest thing. Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, and I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Then, what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and see how she was set up. I love how she's so flippant about her own sister potentially going to the fucking chair. Hanging in the gallows. She's like, you'll never find out. You'll have to figure it out yourself. Such an asshole. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no, there's only an hour left in the stream too. I really hope I at least get to finish this trial tonight. But we will be back next week, same time, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. On Wednesdays, we're going to be playing Justice for All. I stream every other day except Tuesdays, same time, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. And Wednesdays, we're doing this playthrough, the Justice for All playthrough. Evidence? How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really?
Come on, show me the key to this case.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her, the key I hold.
You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough.
But, how could I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have?
Yub, 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 yub. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was gonna end with a turn for the surprising.
No shit, dude. What do you mean you didn't know it at the time? You just said you don't know who the murderer is.
But it's just setting up the twist, like the big dun dun dun, here comes the conclusion. So yeah, the key is really important because who else would have had it?
So here's the thing. If it was not Maya, if it actually was a setup, I think there is a 100% certainty that the old lady is in on it. There's no way she can't be. Unless there's a secret back exit, they like do an ass pull, and there's a secret other exit to the room they said there's no other way into or out of. There's no way that a murderer could have done anything without the old lady knowing. She was outside that room the entire time, before, during, and after she was inside the room. So, like, anything that happened, she knows. She absolutely knows, the old lady. There's no way around it. So either she's the killer, somehow, even though she was outside the room, or she was assisting a killer. There's no other way around it.
But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising.
Oh no! What? Mia's lying?
Mia, what?
What's wrong? That's right. Only I can see the Cyclops. That's crazy. You know what? I take it back. There was a turn for the surprising. Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on?
To be continued.
You know, the thing is, it would be fucking weird as shit, but it is actually possible that Pearl could be the killer. Theoretically. I'm not saying it's likely, but it's possible that Pearl could be the real killer. Because remember, she's the one we found holding the key, and we've established that psychics, when they channel a person, as you just saw with Mia, they physically take on the characteristics of the person they're channeling, so, like, Pearl could have, theoretically at least, they said she's like a prodigy. She's insanely talented at channeling for her age. She could have actually been the one channeling it. And then she would look similar to Maya just because they're the same family in her grown-up form. It would be really weird and stupid, but I'm saying it's a possibility. And that would explain why Mia's trying to hide it, because she feels conflicted about like, oh, this little kid didn't mean it. She was a good girl. She didn't mean nothing wrong. It's possible. It would be really dumb, but we're dealing with dumb magic bullshit, so the ceiling could not be lower. And the floor could not be higher. It's like this tiny, just box of stupidity we're dealing with here. No matter what happens, it's going to be stupid because it's magic bullshit. How's it going? It's going great. We're just about to go into court for Maya's thing. She's on trial for killing that doctor guy. And I think I've got most of this mystery figured out, but I still don't know who the killer is. I still can't prove who the killer is. So we're going into it pretty blind, and we're going to see what we could do.
What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean...
No, I heard it's his successor this time. His weird 13-year-old son is going to take over.
Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks, all so he could win.
Yeah, Edgeguard did that too, and you don't talk about him evilly. You loved Edgeworth. He was the man obsessed with the word perfection. He didn't care about being perfect, he just really liked the word. He had it tattooed across his asshole. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now his successor. You know what's weird? I feel like this may be strange, but if you took the PogChamp guy and you made him make this evil grimace, I feel like this is exactly what he would look like. Like, if you imagine his mouth in the Pogger thing, his eyes are like exactly the same. He has the exact same, like, eye and eyebrow look as the Pogger Man. I'm sorry, I know that's a stupid observation, but I can't help but feel it. I felt that way, and I just had to say it. I had to come out with it. Now his successor. I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's because he's got like the buggy eyes. He's got like the same buggy eyes as that guy. Oh yeah, that might be what it is. It might be he's just been prosecuting since he was 13. Yeah, you might be right. It did mention that he's never lost a case, so maybe he's older than that. Von Karma was pretty old, so if he has a kid, maybe they're grown too now. This is the second trial. The first trial was the one with the shoving the guy who fell, the policeman. And now this one is Maya summoned a ghost, supposedly, and then the ghost killed a man. Mystic Maya.
Pearly. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way.
I was really worried about you.
Yo, look, she's wearing the same outfit too. Okay, it could actually be her. She could actually be the killer. She's wearing the same outfit as Maya is. Damn, I wish I'd paid attention to what color this necklace was. The little Nagatama thing. Damn, I really wish I'd paid attention to that. When she was like soaked in blood. I really don't think it's her. It would be like kind of an ass pull, but it's possible.
Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together?
Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks.
Did she send this little 3-year-old kid on a 2-hour train ride by herself?
Yup, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map.
Don't tell me you walked all the way here.
Of course not. I ran.
This kid is a psycho. I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man.
Pearly, what about the train?
Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it?
I'm really scared of you specifically, Pearl. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer than Von Karma.
Mr. Edgeworth? Who that?
He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. Objection! Oh no! I thought he was here. That would have been so awesome. I thought he was gonna be like, objection! I am not this asshole's friend. I still remember him as though I had only seen him yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. God, there's so much homoerotic tension between those two, it's ridiculous.
Objection! It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life...
Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. He's canceled on Twitter. No more talking about him.
Huh? But why, Nick?
I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. He left.
What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that little twerp anyway.
Nick?
I'm sorry, Edgeworth's gone, Maya. He's gone. He's not coming back. He definitely won't come back in like 3 seconds either, I swear. June 21st, 10 a.m. That's his kid? That's his son? He was wearing like a clown's shirt. It had like big poofy shoulders like Mr. Mime.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
What? Oh my god, his kid's a sexy girl. Holy crap-a-noli. I sure hope she's not 13 anymore. Otherwise, I regret what I said immediately. What is with this kid?
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh?
You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct?
A little bit, yeah. You know what? I'll admit I was sexist. Because I assumed it was a dude. Straight up. Erection! Dude, straight up. She's honestly kind of fine, I'm not gonna lie. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. Don't call yourself a prodigy, you asshole. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. She's got a whip. That's so over the top. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? I hope there's like an American lawyer later and he's got like a utility belt of different cheeseburgers that he whips up in his different poses.
If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you could... Ow!
I'm talking. Did she whip the judge? That's hilarious. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you.
Yow!
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please.
Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch.
Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes this plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense. Interesting. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. Huh. There were 2 gunshots. There was a gunshot which is, as of yet, still unaccounted for. Interestingly enough. We did hear 2 gunshots and the victim was stabbed and then shot, so... It's possible. I don't think so, though, because otherwise, why all the cover-up stuff, right? Like, that is suspicious unless it was intentional murder. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of himself. We could very easily make a solid case that this was self-defense, but... The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. She's such an asshole! Oh my god, I hate her. She and fucking regular Von Karma are such dicks. But it's great. I do think her gloves are super cool. I love leather gloves. Dominatrix career. She does have a whip and leather gloves, so you're not even super wrong.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call my first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Father like daughter, I suppose. I would do a German accent, but I don't know how.
Witness, your name and occupation.
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe, and I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ow!
You can't whip everybody. That's not okay. That is not acceptable courtroom decorum. But then again, I guess if the judge tried to stop her, she would just whip him instead, so what's he gonna do?
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut.
Yeah, so classic locked room mystery. Yup. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. They did mention that the screen was there was room behind it, which we didn't get to look at, but now on the diagram that's very clear. Interesting.
The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. What were they doing?
Oh, why am I Gumshoe now?
What were they doing in there?
Oh no, that was Gumshoe talking, my bad.
They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit?
That's quite a look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Even though there was a famous case 10 years ago, where that was the key thing in DL6 was a spirit channeling.
I never heard of it. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down, even though it was impenetrable and made of iron, and rushed into the room. And that's when they found the victim was already dead.
Oh,
and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct?
I'm having a hard time keeping up with these changing characters on a static screen.
I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over.
Floor plans added. He is. Phoenix Wright is literally always freaking out. There is, even when he's about to win the case, he's still just spazzing. And letting people talk shit on him. He really does need to grow up here at some point. But then again, I guess you wouldn't really be the underdog anymore if you were the undefeated defense attorney genius and also super cocky.
So how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time then. Cause of death.
The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range.
Interesting.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's autopsy report, sir.
Autopsy report. Okay, so interesting that he was like straight up like execution style murdered. So if we were to plead justified self-defense, that wouldn't cut it. Like, even if it was really Maya, I don't think you get to plead self-defense if you like execution style murder a dude after stabbing him.
The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Ah, shit! Damn it! I should have known. Guys, she's ugly. Francisca, I denounce Francisca. She's ugly AF. I take it all back. Damn it, they got me. The game tricked me, dude. They're about to pull up the objection on me. Direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. Oh, that's him. Okay, so let's press on D. I guess this. I'll just start with... I don't know which one to press, so I'm just going to press it all. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it?
It was the victim's.
The victim? Now, why would he have... Objection! Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you are not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints? Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip side. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Ah, I walked right into her hands there. Oh, I thought I was about to lose HP. That would've sucked. Okay, so... do I not get a copy of the fucking pistol, huh? So he was stabbed in the chest and then shot in the fucking face and murdered. Good to know. Wait, so that means Von Karma had this kid when he was like 60? Von Karma's like, yo, he may have been evil, but he was a virile motherfucker. He had a kid when he was like pushing 80. He was an old ass dude. And she's only 17. He was old when he had her. Goddamn, Von Karma, you get around.
The shot was fired from point-blank range.
I guess I'll press him on all of it. I really don't know which one to press him. Point blank, huh? So about how far away?
It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away.
And how do you know he was shot at point blank? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. She's such a heel, dude. She talks shit on America. Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot now. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead.
Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Okay, let's write this down. That seems important, so... Gunpowder burn left on. Victim only happens at 12 to 20 inches. That seems like an important detail to bring up. Oh, interesting. They never confirmed what year she was born. Weird.
But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed.
Guys, we're gonna say she was born in 1999. To make me not feel like a creepy weirdo. We're just gonna headcanon she was born in 1999. You know what? She was born in 1994. She was born in 94, guys. Just take my word on it.
Before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Oh, the wound was very severe.
I'm gonna press him on this too.
Hold it.
Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with?
A fruit knife. I see. And whose knife? It looks like it belonged to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh?
Ah, this does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I hate you. The wound was very severe. She does take after her father in the fact that she's a fucking asshole. So, it was very severe, but not enough to cause instant death. Got it. How severe was the wound?
If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand.
This testimony made it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. So the other thing is, like, stabbing someone all the way to the heart with a fruit knife is not easy. That's actually kind of suspicious. That Maya Fey, who is like a waifish 17-year-old girl, would have been able, even if she's possessed by the spirit of a ghost, just bam, all the way through the heart with a fucking fruit knife. That's hard to do. That's like a fucking butter knife. But then again, I guess they do take on the physical characteristics of their ghost. So maybe the nurse was just jacked as fuck. She was like fucking Kenshiro nurse.
The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off.
Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot?
Yup, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then, which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Phoenix Wright.
Ugh, what a pain. That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered. I brought the 2 murder weapons with me today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence.
Pistol added to the court record. Murder weapon was Gray's. 2 shots fired. Bears Maya's and Gray's fingerprints. Okay. That makes sense regardless because it's his pistol. But the fact that the game bothers to spell it out for you probably means it's important. The game generally tends to not give like random extraneous information in murder descriptions, like evidence descriptions. So, it's possible he fired the first shot that missed. Knife added to the court record. A murder weapon, a small fruit knife. The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh?
Yeah, again, I keep talking about it, but there's so many 2s in this case. 2 murder weapons, 2 gunshots. There's the 2 fucking, what do you call it? The 2 sleep cots in the thing. There's so much 2 action going on. It's weird. This case is all wrapped up in 2s. There's the 2 young prodigies, Pearl and this prosecutor girl. It's weird. It's a consistent theme of this case.
And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case.
Naturally. And if I'm right about the old lady having to be an accomplice for any of this to make sense, then that would mean there's also 2 killers. So that would also feed into it, which is further evidence that she's probably in on it. This is going from bad to worse, as if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. No, not already. Yo, actually, that does make it seem... That's more evidence that it could actually be Pearl. It would be pretty hilarious. I kind of want to watch the cutscene where they give her the electric chair, so I'm kind of down for that. But if you think about it in that term too, like if we're assuming that there's the accomplice of the mother, it's possible that once they broke, like she wasn't in on it up until the point when they broke into the room, and she realized that the spirit who was channeling, or the medium who was channeling the spirit was the little girl. Like, she said it's her greatest treasure, so maybe at that point, from then on, she was helping her cover up for it by framing Maya. That's possible. But then, it makes sense thematically, and it would make sense why Mia doesn't want to help us at all, like she's keeping secrets, because she also is like torn on getting that little girl put to death, even though it would be hilarious. She doesn't get such humor. It would explain that hesitation. But, it does open up such big questions that I can't imagine it's the truth. Such as, if that's the case, if it was the little girl, where's Maya, right, during all this? Like, we know she was, quote-unquote, buried alive, and she had the dream about that. So, I'm guessing that she was inside that chest thing. But, if that's the case, how the fuck would the little girl have put her in the chest? Like, knocked her the fuck out and put her in a chest? That part doesn't really, it seems like too big of a stretch. But again, we're dealing with magic bullshit, so anything's possible. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's not the little girl, but it's starting to look really possible. I really hope it's a little girl.
After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there?
That is quite true. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose.
Damn it! You son of a bitch game. I'm saving here. Okay, so here's the thing. I would say no, not changing my plea, keeping it not guilty. But in Phoenix Wright 1, in the very last case, the DLC case, there was also another thing like this, where it seems like the right, noble thing to do is to say one thing, but then the game very explicitly tells you, hey, this is a bad idea, you shouldn't do it, you should just be an asshole. So, I don't know. I kind of feel like it wants me to change my plea, but I don't want to change my plea. In the DLC case, it was about lying about evidence. You had to conceal evidence from the court.
You stand to lose.
See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you would change your plea in less than 10 minutes.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. It really wants me to plead justified self-defense, like a lot, but I'm not doing it. If we plead justified self... Here's the thing. Here's my logic. Are you ready? If Maya really was the killer, all these other clues surrounding the case suddenly become irrelevant. Even if it was justified self-defense, these other clues suddenly become irrelevant. Like the mysterious chest that disappeared and then reappeared in the side room, the fact that the old lady was acting really creepy and weird. Like, all this stuff ceases to be relevant the second it's justified self-defense, and Maya actually did it. I don't think she did it. There's too many clues that would be left floating in that case. We would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. It does matter what happened first. It definitely does. She was just being an asshole. The prosecutor was just being a freak. The fruit knife thing definitely seems super suspicious. That's a mystery, too, we gotta get to the bottom of. I can't let that happen.
Your Honor, have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Don't whip me, bro. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective.
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike.
Yes, sir. Now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh! Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony.
I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Aw, poor Gumshoe. He's so sad about this evil woman.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood.
Ah, shit. Yeah, it's very... It is the one she was wearing, too. It has the same, like, booby blood stains. Which seems weird if he was shot in the head from point blank, right? You'd think there would be some splatter on the upper area or her face. Maybe her face was covered in blood, I don't remember. Oh, and on the sleeves. No, that's actually... So it wasn't her. There would be blood on the sleeves where she shot him in the face. Also, there's a fucking bullet hole in the sleeve of her shirt. Okay, that's interesting. Shit, maybe it is justified self-defense. It's covered in blood. Yeah, there's a bullet hole with no burn marks around it, I should notice. They told us earlier that was important. So this did not happen point blank, this shot.
As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood on this.
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime scene.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
There are blood splatters on it. There are, yeah.
All right, Mr. Wright.
I'm saving again. Because I'm paranoid. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. She really hates him. Probably because I murdered her father. Incriminating evidence.
Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece.
Yeah, okay, so this is the thing I call him out on. There is proof that the person was fighting back because there's a fucking gunshot in the side of it. Your Honor, that's what? This is so dumb. How is that not contradictory of the fact that he didn't fight back? The fact that someone shot at her arm?
Okay, game. I guess he really wasn't fighting back.
I guess it wants me to press first. That's really stupid.
Hold it!
He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't?
We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, such as, for example, a bullet hole in the arm of her shirt. Boy, that would be really important. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically.
Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with his testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Damn it. It's covered in blood. I'm gonna press on this, I guess. It also has a bullet hole in it. There's blood on the costume.
Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. Yubba 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 yubba. So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? I think that was supposed to say glean, but it said gleam.
Well...
If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Now even the judge is on her side. Is he scared of getting whipped again? But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Definitely press further. Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this guy. Dude, there's a giant bullet hole in the sleeve. Holy fuck, how stupid do you think I am? It's not even covered up by the text box either. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright! Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Looks like my time is up. So about the costume.
There's one little thing wrong with it.
Your Honor! Actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about, pal? Where is this problem you are talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. It's right here, dude. It's right fucking here. Like it has been the whole time. I asked the court to please take a look at this sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? Oh, there's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on! What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It must be my anus.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. All along. All these years, Judge, it's always been you. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that this must be a bullet hole.
Order, order, order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else.
Press the check button for... Oh, cool! Now there's like more detailed evidence things. That's super neat. Press the check button for details.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Aw, poor Gumshoe. You did your best. I understand. Oh, no, it's always been like this. What am I talking about? I forgot this button was called check. I thought it was just the enter thing. I bet. I feel foolish. So, well, here's the thing. I don't know what a gunpowder burn actually looks like and how they would show that if it was there. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like a black hole, and I'd imagine a gunpowder burn would also be black. So I don't know if there's a small hole with a black burn around it, or if it's just a hole with no burn around it. So I don't actually know how to identify that. Maybe I'll Google image search gunpowder burn. Gunpowder, maybe it's distinctive. Because I was thinking, I was very confident that there was no gunpowder burn, and then I looked again, I'm like, wait, what if it's just also black? Ew, what the fuck? An atlas of endometriosis? This is disgusting. Guys, don't Google gunpowder burn. Don't Google it. Ooh, it's like the inside of a testicle and there's like a white worm inside of it. What the fuck, dude? Whatever you do, don't Google image search an atlas of endometriosis. Jesus, that shit's nasty. Okay, I couldn't figure out what the gunpowder burn looked like, but I did burn an image into my memory, so that's gonna be fun to deal with for the next forever. Jesus Christ, that was disgusting. A hole that smells of gunpowder, a memoir. It's their true love tale, a love that will last the ages.
Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir.
Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That just now was a fluke. She's Waka B, dude. She's female Waka B. That was a fucking fluke. Slow the fuck down. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
Well, I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way! Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. Really? Really? What? But that completely ruined his testimony. He shot her. He fucking shot her. Maybe I can present it now that I've done the more details thing? I'm gonna try it again, but I don't know. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes?
Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. Okay, so yeah, that's... Oh my god, I hate this game. I really had to talk about my evidence in a completely unrelated panel so that I can then use it on the correct one. That's absurd. That is some next level you just had to know to do that bullshit. You said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back.
Yeah, I did.
Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean?
What does it mean?
I'll tell you that it means. It means the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back?
Oh, you're right. It seems you are correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
Alright, the wind seems to be shifting. What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Miss Von Karma!
It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. Ah, shit. Game over. Nah, I think I picked the right one, because otherwise it wouldn't let me go this far.
That is correct.
But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Now the chair. Why, that's right!
Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No! Well, yes, that's true.
Don't you take a fucking bow, you asshole. We haven't done shit yet. Take your puffy sleeves elsewhere. I like to imagine that she just actually has gigantic shoulders and nothing else. Like, these are not weird sleeves, it's just a tailor-made shirt for her disgusting body. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense.
Huh? How so?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired at it in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Oh! Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
I love how she just whips people to do her bidding. That's actually phenomenal.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the channel chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it.
So, this is when the whole gunpowder burn thing would really come in handy, like a lot. If I knew what gunpowder burn looked like, this would be very important.
The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright.
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
But please refrain from glaring at me like that. It's scary. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Because, yeah, that's the thing. If this really happened the way he said it did, then there will definitely be gunpowder burn on her sleeve. But I can't prove that there's not with my limited knowledge of what that looks like. Like, is this a hole and also a burn? Or is this just a hole? I'm going to go under the assumption that it's just a hole. Straight up. Because this would have been taking place at point blank. If she had already stabbed him, then he tries to shoot her, and then she wrestles the gun from him, that would have to take place within 12 to 20 inches. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. The victim took out his gun. Because they were too close, he missed.
No, I don't fucking think so.
So you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then?
Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired.
Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Notice she didn't make any snarky remarks either, which makes me think I'm on the right track. Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing.
Hey, what do you mean?
This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony hole.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Don't talk about my huge hole.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on the costume?
Gunpowder burn?
This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn hole is left around the burn hole.
Oh, the burn hole!
But there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other, ya old oaf. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that. With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of that fight, the victim pushed the... That's actually exactly what I was thinking, shit. That's literally exactly what I was thinking. Well, my thought was either he could have been tossed away, she could have been tossed away, or after he was stabbed, he could have fallen over so he'd be farther away and then shot from the ground. Which would also be too far away and not leave a burn. It's actually not a good argument, but it seemed like a good one to push through the game, so... At least it progressed the story before she completely shot it down. I didn't think she'd be smart enough to pick up on that. Gumshoe said earlier that type of... Yeah, you're right. He did say it was a very deep stab. He said it was like a nearly lethal wound. In the middle of that fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
Objection!
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have... Yeah, see, there you go. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. He could have fallen over. I guess she didn't think of that part. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you.
That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, I also think people with knives love putting distance between themselves and the guy with the gun. It's the best play you can make. I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. I'm safe. That's code for save the game. I love the judge. It's so funny. The judge is like my favorite part of the game. He's just such a fucking moron. It's incredible. He will just believe anything anyone on the prosecution side tells him without any disbelief whatsoever. It's great. And if you make like one little slip up, he'll immediately make your victim or your client guilty. It's so stupid. He's like the most biased judge of all time.
I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Something doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Something stinks here, and it's not my diaper. There is a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor.
Fatal! Flaw! Yo!
Very interesting. I would love to see what this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. Oh, and when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Hang on a second, let me check the floor plans real fast. Ah shit, it doesn't say where the victim and the killer were. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took a shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts this line of thinking. Wait, what did he say again? Can I check? Ah, fuck, I can't check what he said. This is kind of what I'm thinking. The bullet hole that's through the folding screen. But I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, I thought I did. I think it's got to be this, yeah? I really wish I could check what he said. I completely blanked. I was not paying attention. Also the fact that, like, he died instantly, yeah, but I don't know if I can present that as evidence, you know? Stabbed in the chest. No, see, I can't even, like, go into greater detail about it, so it can't be that. There is the fact that he was shot point blank, but I'm guessing it means that she closed the gap afterwards. Damn it. I'm gonna present this. I'm gonna present the floor plans. Because I think there wasn't actually room to make distance. I think there actually was, like, no room. But I don't remember. Like, where they were... I think they were standing by the door, but I don't remember. I'm gonna try it. Take a look at this.
Why are you showing this to me, pal?
Oh, no. Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation in this piece of evidence?
Do not contradict.
Huh?
It looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal.
Damn you, Gumshoe.
Come on, hurry up and get that thinking cap on.
There has to be a snag in her... Okay, here, I get to read it again. That's important. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Huh, I'm totally drawing a blank here. I have no clue what it wants me to do. I think it's got to be the autopsy report, yeah? Because he did get stabbed in the fucking chest. Like, he couldn't have survived long enough. He couldn't have survived long enough to do any of the stuff that they're saying he did. But... yeah, but I don't know. I really don't know what it wants from me right now. That definitely... This does not contradict it, because in this explanation there are two shots. He shoots at her first, misses, then she runs up and grabs his gun and shoots him point blank in the forehead and kills him. So that checks out. I think it's gotta be the autopsy report. I'm trying it.
Take that!
Take a look at this. No! You gumshoe son of a bitch! You are made of gum! And a shoe! There has to be a thing somewhere. Is it really? Is it the folding thing? I guess the folding thing would make sense because... yeah, it's gotta be this. Because there are already two shots accounted for. One went through this, one went through the guy's head. There couldn't have been another shot. This is the piece of evidence that just... oh, so I was right the first time. Damn it, I overthought it. Fuck. I thought since we hadn't talked about it yet, it wasn't gonna be relevant. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that, a folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding scroll. Ah! It looks like you already know what I'm talking about.
Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Are these two really that clueless? The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground. Which means...
Oh, interesting. Ah, I see where they're going with this. Yeah, but it passed. So it's, oh, I get it. Okay, interesting. That's not where I thought they were going with this. Yeah, I guess so. I thought what it was is that, like, there were already 2 shots accounted for, so he couldn't have hit it then. But yeah, that actually makes total sense. So she was behind this or in front of this. Which means, when the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Yeah, she was like hiding.
Order, order! This changes everything!
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. Damn it, that's where they were? Okay, yeah, I was super wrong. I thought they were like here. I thought the victim was up against the door. And the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Oh, me? So it's gotta be like here.
Here! Behind the folding screen?
The victim and his attacker were fighting, were they not? Then what would the attacker be doing all the way back there? Besides which, if the attacker was behind the folding screen, then how could the victim even know where to shoot? It's obviously impossible. Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Wright! Damn it!
I was wrong. I was Mr. Wrong. I could focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime. Yabba dabba dub. Yabba dabba. Was she actually in the killer's spot? Dude, I don't know. This is very confusing right now. I'm extremely lost. But there was all this shit in the way, so she couldn't have been in front of the folding screen. I guess she could have been... No, that doesn't make any sense. If she was, like, in front of him, then it would have traveled downwards into the floor. It wouldn't have traveled into the screen. If she was actually squatting, like he said. I have no clue. I've got no goddamn clue where he is. She was standing here near the folding screen. Well, wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole, but how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? No, it is impossible. That's impossible. You know what else is impossible? Standing in front of the screen when there's a bunch of shit in front of it, but that didn't stop her apparently. But why? You of all people should know the answer to that question, Ms. Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright! You! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
It changes everything. Yabba dabba dabba. What the fuck is this shit? It's Phoenix Wright hee-haw. It's a fucking epic Mr. Murdery game, dude. You have to prove people guilty of a crime they never committed. Actually, it's the opposite. You're a defense attorney and you have to get people off the hook. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and when was the defendant doing at what time?
Squatting all the way by the folding screen?
Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured that had to be. But how the fuck? That makes no sense. Look at the diagram. Look at the fucking diagram. There is shit all in front of the screen. Where was she? There's a box here and there's candles here. Was she standing, crouching over the candle, burning her own vagina? Like, what was she doing? Where? I thought the only place that made sense was behind because there's actually space. But apparently she was like here. She was just squeezed into this little area. Weird. Okay. I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job! Oof! Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the B! Blast of radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Ugh, of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? The fucking whip is so over the top. The whip is so stupid. I love it. It's so ridiculous. I miss the cowboy guy. Bring him back.
Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How was this all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta!
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess.
Oh, thank God! That's actually super lucky, because I'm actually completely out of time for the stream. It's 9 o'clock, which is exactly when I get off. But yeah, we'll be back for the next episode of Phoenix Wright next Wednesday. Same time, same place, 4 to 9 p.m. Central. Dear Jesus, this is a long case, man. I was hoping I could end it. Doom. That's me hitting Walkup on top of the head with the sledgehammer, killing him instantly. Oh, yo, what up, Walkup? How you doing, brother? Let's save the progress. Perfect. Save the proggers. Hope you guys enjoyed the case. I will be back again next Wednesday, like I said, 4 to 9 p.m. Central for more games of this variety, of the Ace Eternity variety. And I will be back tomorrow for more Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough. And every other day, except for Tuesday, I also stream, but not Phoenix Wright, just other games. So yeah, I'll catch you all next Wednesday for more Phoenix Wright, and tomorrow for more gaming. So I hope you all had a good time, and I'll catch you then. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.